as a weekend's weapons handler.
Same goes for you.
Yeah, you know, I'm just quite into ballistics. You're drifting.
Am I?
Looks like it. I guess you probably know why you're drifting.
Yes, I probably do.
May I? I used to do a bit of biathlon. You know, the skiing and...
Yeah, I know what it is.
That's the thing about guns. You can never train for the real thing. I've got friends in the army, SO19, they all tell me that.
Yeah? Does it change them, you know, as people?
A little. Not surprising, really. I mean, they've just seen a bullet that they've fired hit another living, breathing person. Maybe even killed them. I mean, once you've seen that, can you ever look at anything with the same eyes? No going back.
Tell me about it.
Thanks for giving up your Saturday mornings to be here. Believe me, it won't be the last time in this job. Working with secrecy means that you're going to be living with secrecy to the end of your careers, maybe even the end of your lives. And the effect on relationships outside of this building is not to be underestimated.
Go. No, sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Must teach new spies. Must teach. Now, got to go.
We thought we'd put together a workshop to talk to you about this because it's something that people feel very affected by when they're working, and no one's ever spoken to recruits about it before. Well, I had asked one of our senior colleagues from Section B to talk to you on this very subject, but, Zoe.
Sorry. Hello.
Zoe, would you mind just giving a few words of advice to our new recruits?
Get an overdraft.
On the subject of relationships.
Yeah, of course. Right, well, having a relationship outside of these walls is, well, it's almost impossible. The only people that can fully understand or appreciate or support you in your life are the people that you share this job with. Or at least that's what the people here will try and tell you. And I used to think that too. But you know what? It's just not true. It is possible to find happiness outside the knowledge circle or whatever it is they like to call it now. And I know that it sounds stupid, but it's just about meeting the right person. And to do that, you're going to need to set the bar very, very high. Because they are going to need to be fabulous. They're going to need to be somebody completely and utterly fabulous.
It's open!
Just make sure it's...
Back in registry first thing Monday.
Yeah. He was blackballed, effectively, by the UK scientific community. Ran off during the apartheid era to help the South Africans get up to speed with the rest of the world on chem bio research. He's freelance. Why?
He's back in the market, apparently, for funding and a long-term partner.
Isn't everyone?
Research partner, so we understand. Little bird at GCHQ. Can we request a deeper look?
OK, well, Danny and Zoe should play Scarecrow, pay Newland a visit, warn him off the idea in the strongest possible terms. What's wrong with that idea?
Well, the two people you're suggesting for it.
We've never had any problem tasking him before.
Zoe and Danny, together. At the moment, they're so entwined in each other's personal lives. A mission together could be fractious.
Nice bit of tension. Keeps the nerves working.
Hello, yeah, can I talk to somebody about ordering some flowers, please? It's for a wedding.
That was quick.
Oh, listen, I'm going to call back. Thank you.
He's from Will again?
Yes.
Very nice. Mind you, he's digging himself a hole, you'll start expecting it.
Dr. Newland will be travelling to Harwich tomorrow. He will board an overnight ferry.
Departing 1500 hours, arriving Kristiansand, Norway, 11:30 the next day. Now, it's an import-routed ferry, so will be empty on its way out, but full coming back.
Why?
GCHQ intercepted a mobile phone conversation. He's meeting a contact who's keen to fund his research on plague bacteria.
We need you to travel with him and explain to him the error of his ways in the strongest possible fashion.
That words will allow.
Operation Scare the Scientist.
A night on a North Sea ferry, surely that's punishment enough.
Pneumonic plague has a rapid onset. And most untreated patients die within 48 hours. Now, it's zoomorphic, so it's passed from human to animal and animal to human. I mean, it's been around for a while, Black Death and what have you. It's not exactly breaking news. But Newland is perfecting a process that could mass produce and deliver it to a large population.
From what we know, Newland is going to Norway to meet a fixer for North Korean technology transfer. From what we understand, the North Koreans want to fund his research.
Getting himself a sugar daddy.
Exactly.
What a prick.
He's a free agent. As far as we can tell, he's become so entwined in his work, he's not paying attention to the consequences. Now, I'm normally cautious about bandying around the phrase renegade scientist, but in this case, I'll make an exception. Giving North Korea Newland's expertise is simply hitting fast forward to a potentially biblical catastrophe.
We need this worm turned.
You two will be working together. Any objections?
John, come on. You shouldn't be so down on yourself.
I leave the radio on, Rachel. I leave the radio on when I'm out of the office, so that when I get home to an empty house, at least there's some shred of human warmth there to greet me.
Ruth.
What are you working on?
It's so embarrassing.
Why? We're digging around in everybody's lives. Stands to reason we're going to come across someone we actually like. So, what's he done? Anything appalling?
No.
Shame.
No, he's not someone we're looking at because he's done something. He's someone we're looking at in case someone does something to him. It's housekeeping. He sits on various committees and boards in the city. All kinds of people cross his path.
He sounds important.
Oh, he is.
Is he just really nice?
He has a PhD in economics. He was an athlete at university, but he hurt his knee playing tennis in Spain in '92. A ligament, very painful. And he's a singer. I don't know why that should make a difference to me. I just really like singers.
You have been busy.
It's not as if I'm doing anything wrong, really. Just looking at them.
Of course not. Not like you're taking them home at the weekends.
Please don't tell anyone.
Photos, background, pictures of his parents, his brother. Reminders to him of what he's putting on the line by attempting to work with these people.
Yeah, we don't normally take paperwork.
Consider it ammunition. Enjoy the trip.
What's not to enjoy?
I don't like this one bit.
Yes, you do. And it's exactly why I asked you to look into Ruth for me. What did she tell you?
I caught up with her in the computer room. She's been reading source Carl transcripts. I get the feeling she's been doing it for a while. I asked her about removing them from the building, and she more or less confessed straight off the bat.
You didn't confront her, did you?
God, no, I was playing around. She's not got a clue we're onto it.
What's your assessment?
I think she's really fallen for him.
Oh, Ruth. Well, Just keep watching her for now.
I don't think I will, to be honest. I have a lot of things to catch up on tonight.
Burning the candle, John?
The candle melted long ago. See you for lunch tomorrow?
Julie's, 1 o'clock?
I'll be there and awake. Bye, Bill.
Checkpoint 4. Newland and Mercedes proceeding northeast. Mark. No spark. All clear.
Ringo?
Checkpoint 6. Target arriving Harwich. All clear.
This is Adam with your wake-up call.
Ah, so nice to hear your voice.
Sorry, who am I speaking to?
Danny.
Legend, please.
Life assurance salesman Michael James here with my old friend Rachel.
Look, I know you've been enjoying yourselves in the Land Rover, but let me reiterate, this man is not the Dalai Lama. He's dangerous, amoral, a professional traitor to the human race. That ferry is empty. You're highly visible. Keep your focus. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Newland's in berth 9406. Be worth confirming the full passenger manifest with the captain. That'll avoid a spark. We go knocking on his door from the get-go.
Do you have a reservation?
Yes, for Smith.
Just for one? No problem. This way.
Why should it be?
Sorry?
Why should it be a problem?
It isn't.
You just said it wouldn't be a problem. Is eating lunch on your own a problem?
I certainly didn't mean any offense. I have a lovely table for you. Number 7, by the window.
I'd like the table I booked, please. It's table 14.
Of course. I'll just get you a menu. Afternoon. How are you? Very well, thank you. Something to drink?
Water. Sparkling, please, with lemon.
Something to drink, sir?
Sparkling water with lemon, please.
All right.
Sorry.
Sorry. Clumsy oaf. Can't take me anywhere.
Sorry, John. Bloody fire alarm. They wouldn't let us go without ticking us off a list.
No problem.
So, I've put you down for the Scratch Requiem tonight.
No, you haven't.
Actually, John, I have. Louise and I have decided that you're working too hard. A spot of pro-am Mozart is just the sort of thing to take your mind off. Usual story. Turn up, sing some Mozart, drink some wine.
When and where? St. Martin's, very nice.
We went last year and had a blast. It's hardly any rehearsal. Black tie, turn up and belt out. Go on, say yes.
All right, then.
Excellent.
We always do with a good scratch, especially where Wolfgang's concerned.
See, standard berth this way.
Oh, so we're not in the Commodore suites, then?
No, because it's twice as expensive, and then all you get is an individually wrapped chocolate and a bunch of flowers.
I like chocolate.
Yeah, just think about all that taxpayers' money we'll be saving. Which number is it, Danny?
8143.
It's like the Hindenburg, but without the frills. You should come here on your honeymoon. Newland's berth's on the other side of the ship, on the port starboard, on the other side of the ship, anyway.
Might look a bit obvious we move in next door.
What's wrong?
I think it might be those crisps.
Yeah, and the chocolate, all that breakfast, all those pasties too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, look, you're in luck. The Rhombus Cafeteria serves prawn cocktail. Zoe?
Why didn't we know this before?
Well, GCHQ had some problems looking into the accounts. There were quite a few.
So money transfers already occurring?
Yes.
We know this?
I mean, perhaps is what I meant to say, not yes.
Big difference.
All we know at the moment is the extent of the financial content of his secure emails. And luckily, the North Korean fixer side aren't that great at encryption.
If he's already been paid, he's not going to negotiate anymore, is he? He's going to do the bloody work.
Now we're jumping ahead. Let's just confirm it. You're working on the bank accounts? Is that a yes? Or a perhaps?
It's a yes.
Hi. Have you got anything to settle my friend's stomach? She's suffering from really bad seasickness.
These should do the trick.
Thanks.
How was your lunch?
My lunch? What lunch?
The lunch you eat. You missed a good lasagna.
Sam, can you keep something to yourself? I had lunch with him.
And?
Unfeasibly handsome.
So what's the next step?
Why is there a next step?
Why isn't there?
Newland's bank accounts.
What about them? Newland's UK accounts have zeroed. Everything's headed for Switzerland.
Are these the actions of a man who intends on returning to this country?
Perhaps a visit to his flat.
I could get a team in there in half an hour. It's Adam Carter.
He's going to do it.
We thought this meeting was just to be about paying for more research, but from the looks of these amounts of money, one would have to assume the plague research is completed.
We need an upstairs opinion.
Zoe. Here.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Ah, fresh air.
It helps?
Not really.
In the light of new developments, we would prefer it if this individual was no longer a problem. The DG's recommendation memos are starting to sound like papal bulls. I'd like clarification on this one.
Oh. No.
Yes.
No. This isn't what I had in mind, really.
What did you have in mind?
Just to see him.
Is he or is he not exactly the sort of person you've been waiting for?
He is, but...
No, but when someone extraordinary comes along, however that is, you've got to go for it.
I'm scared.
I've just spoken to the DG. You were right to plan ahead.
What did he say?
Newland now presents a clear and present danger to the safety of this country. Extreme measures, Adam. Extreme times. We have a black flag.
So, what are we doing?
Get Zoe on the phone.
Say that again.
The operation's changed.
In what way?
We know Newland intends to deliver on this trip.
Okay, so we'll bring him in.
I want you to know this is a papal bull. This is a decision made at the very top and one that will not go any further than you or me.
You are really going to have to start giving me some specifics here, Adam, please.
The case I gave you, open it.
Will you pass that over here a second? The case. Yeah, now what?
False bottom, take it out.
There's just foam underneath.
Lift the foam.
Not until you tell me what the hell this is.
Lift the foam, please.
Harry, are you on the line?
Do as he says, Zoe.
Do you realise what it is you're asking us to do?
I appreciate how angry you must feel.
You planned this.
Zoe, I give you my word, the case was a precaution for extreme circumstances, which is where we now reside. The decision has been made, we have to act.
How can this be sanctioned?
Newland is involved in the sale of weapons of mass destruction, and in the light of this, he's been classified as a combatant, and as a combatant threatening UK interests, we are within our rights to take whatever actions we deem necessary.
Well, say it. Go on, at least have the guts to say it.
We are within our rights to kill him.
We are nowhere near our rights.
We have come to realize that we are living in a far more dangerous world. You may have noticed this yourself, Zoe.
It's still not within our policy to do that.
Deadly force is authorized in extreme circumstances. This is one.
So what, 1 minute we're going to have a chat with him, the next minute we're going to kill him.
We did not anticipate the depth and progress of his actions.
I feel sick.
I know this must come as a shock.
No, I mean, I really feel sick. I've got to get some air.
Adam, I've got her. Zoe! Zoe. Adam.
Adam. This is confirmed.
This is confirmed.
You paused.
Zoe, we're sure. Your position is clear, I'm afraid. The task now falls to the senior officer present, you.
You know, this isn't self-defense training. It isn't protection. This is clinical wet work, Adam. It's assassination.
You both have medical training and you can use a syringe, and I know you use a firearm.
You know, I really don't know.
I appreciate your feelings on this, don't get me wrong.
No, I mean, I really don't know. I've never had seasickness like this before. I don't feel well.
Put Danny on.
Danny.
Look, get someone to Christensen. Someone from Special Forces Increment can follow him and take them both out, Newland and the courier.
This is going to be hard enough as it is without proceeding on foreign soil.
Look, you have to appreciate what you're asking is more than we've ever been asked.
Is Zoe really that unwell?
She doesn't look great.
And I'm sorry to have to say it like this, but we have no option.
Zoe and I have no option.
If we're a team, Danny, the two things are the same. I need you to do this.
Give me a minute. You're not doing this. I am.
I'm all right, Danny. I'm all right. If I can see the horizon.
No, it's got to be me. You're going to have a lie down, all right?
He's gone. Ring him on his mobile.
No, give him 5 minutes, then get him back. I want you there when I'm talking to him.
I can do this, Adam. I can do it.
You said you were unwell.
I am.
No, Danny is. That's my decision. So get him back and stick with him.
Why?
Pressure, Zoe. Why else?
I can't do it.
Of course you can. Malcolm, tell her.
I could be your brother, Giles. I knew about the concert. I invited you along. You can hold on to my coattails. You won't have to raise a finger.
When is it? 9 o'clock? Plenty of time to make up your mind.
Do you remember Mary Kane? Pro-life terrorist.
Yeah, I do.
I listened to the interrogation tapes. Tom made them. He said something that's always stayed with me. He said, murder in the name of life is just about the stupidest thing I've ever come across.
That has nothing to do with our needs here.
Isn't it? The taking of human life, thou shalt not kill, seems pretty immediate to me. Look, I've never had a problem before. I really haven't. Not if I've been around it or involved in targeting it, but it's different if you pull the trigger.
We both know that's true, of course. He's made it clear where his position is. We have no choice but to act.
Look, if it's not Newland, it'll be someone else.
Maybe, but we're concerned with him. Our focus is him. Your focus needs to be on him now.
Danny.
What do I have to do?
We know he's a diabetic.
Yeah.
So, I'll walk you through it. Important things to make sure he gets to bed. Spike his drink. The drugs are long-lasting and mild, so he'll have plenty of time to get himself to bed. As soon as he's under, asleep, unconscious, get on with it. Don't give yourself any time to get anxious. Make yourself at home. You want the ankle. Prime the syringe before you go in. Swab. Needle in the vein. Softly press the plunger. The full contents. And gone. Job done.
Sam? Gorgeous. What do I say? To who? Him.
Ruth, you've been on a date before, haven't you?
Not for a long time. Not like this.
I've never done it before. I've never killed anyone before.
Of course you have.
No. No, Zoe, I haven't.
Yes, Danny, you have. We both have. You've killed more than you know. You're in this job, you do this work. You may not have had your finger on the trigger. You might not have even been in the chain of decisions that led to it. But Jesus, Danny, you and I have killed people, and there's no escaping it.
We're never this close to pulling the trigger.
No, but we should be prepared for it, if the end justifies the means.
Oh, but the means, Zoe, I mean, God help me.
I'm always putting you through it.
No. No. No, Zoe.
If I could.
You would, I know. Get some rest.
Warren, I'll have the same again. Another whiskey.
Another whiskey? 2 whiskeys. Thank you.
Slow into war.
Cheers.
Good health. Not that you care about that being in life assurance. Warren, another one from my friend here. He's on the road to oblivion, I think.
Aren't we all?
That's your company talking.
Yeah. We trade on fear, I know. What can you do?
That's why we reproduce, I suppose. Human beings. We simply can't cope with the idea that one day we're not going to be here any longer.
Two more.
Don't worry, sis. You look lovely.
This is stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Right, now, Susan, all we're going to do is do some singing.
Singing. Yes. Thank you, Giles.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You have to understand what this means.
I do, Danny.
You don't. You're a veteran at this.
Danny, just listen to my voice for a second. I was asked to do exactly the same as you on October the 4th, 1995 at 8 o'clock in the evening. Where were you then?
I was probably training at Riverside.
Okay. Okay, you were playing football, and I was having a similar conversation to the one we're having now. And the man talking to me was telling me what it's like to move to a point in your life where you've killed a man.
Do you want to know what he said to me?
Okay.
He said if you think you're capable of it, if you can even comprehend it, you'll be all right.
It seems to me, Danny, that you can comprehend what's at stake here if we do nothing.
If we do nothing, he delivers.
The consequences are unknown, correct?
Correct.
If we stop him like this, right now, we know for certain we are safer.
The only person we should be worried about right now is Danny Hunter, okay?
Me?
You should be thinking about you, that's absolutely right.
What about me?
Oh. Inside you, things will happen.
It only really kicks in when you get home. First your legs. They just go from under you. And you puke. And you cry like a baby.
After all that, what I finally realized was if I could look myself in the eyes, in the mirror.
If I could do that, I'd be okay.
If you can do that, I said to myself,
chances are you'll be all right.
So I had a little puke and I had a little cry. I looked at my reflection. And here I am.
Does that help, Danny? Please speak to me.
Yeah, sort of.
Sort of?
Yeah.
It does help. Tell me what to do again.
You know what to do.
Tell me again.
Please.
You're going to administer an overdose of insulin to his ankle. You won't feel a thing.
I've never killed before.
I know. It's okay.
You know?
Of course I know, Danny.
Are we okay?
I have to go now.
You keep talking. Just keep talking.
Well, I must say I find that very enjoyable. Quite a blast.
It's wonderful.
Have you been before?
No.
No, neither have I. I'm sorry, John Fortescue.
Susan Hepburn. This is my brother, Giles.
I heard you belting it out with the tenors, Giles.
One tries one's best.
Would you excuse me?
Wait a minute. Didn't we have lunch together today?
Oh, my goodness, you're right. You were at Julie's. I dropped my knife. How funny.
I didn't think you were coming to this. I mean, I'm afraid I overheard you say you were going to sing in a scratch requiem, but until Giles dragged me along, I didn't really know what one was.
How extraordinary. Would you like a drink?
Yes. Your knee. Oh, dear, how painful. Have you played much tennis since?
Unfortunately not. There's a bit of a workload on at the moment.
Oh, I know. I mean, it's the season for it or something. I'm swamped. So what's it like playing tennis in Spain?
What's it like?
Is it hot?
Yes. Yeah, very. Lovely, isn't it?
It is. I never come down here. I live in the city, but I never really take time to appreciate it.
That's so true. There's no time for culture, no time for exercise, no time for love. It's appalling.
There's always time for love. One should make time.
I suppose so. With my innings so far. Oh, anyway.
Any major disappointments? Sorry to be so personal. I didn't mean to be...
Well, don't worry. Major ones? Not really. I tried marriage, and that didn't work.
Another woman?
No, actually, another man. My wife looked elsewhere.
I'm sorry.
She's still with him, actually. She feels happier, I'm sure. He had the passion to make her feel wanted, I think. I wonder where mine went.
I expect it never left you.
Maybe you're right.
This is nice.
It is, yes. Do you fancy some air?
Yes.
It's a nice dress you have on.
Oh, it's quite old, actually. But your suit is nice.
It's my father's, actually. A bit tight round the middle these days.
I think you have
Do I?
on your shoulder.
Where?
It's a feather or something.
Well, it's been lovely.
Yes, it has.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We're disembarking soon. Hurry up. We need to make sure we're down there.
I didn't hear you come in.
You were passed out. It was very quiet.
Is everything okay?
It's not too far to the airport. Adam's sending a car for us at the other end.
I asked you a question, Danny.
I guess you did.
So are you all right?
Do you want a window or an aisle seat, by the way?
Danny.
Will's brother knows you're a spy. He sent photos of the Ashworth op to a newspaper. Luckily, We had a stringer from the section working there. I would imagine Will told his idiot brother what you do for a living.
He told him?
Yeah, he told him. And his pics rocked up on the picture desk of a major newspaper. Sorry. See you down there.
We need to do an audit of all registry housekeeping surveillance.
Do it right now?
But there are major holes in the background checks we're doing on all blue and green tagged assets.
I'll draw up a list for you.
Good.
Ruth, whatever you do in your spare time is entirely your business, as long as it doesn't cross over with our business.
I understand.
I'm sure you do.
I mean, we can't let that sort of thing get in the way of work, can we?
Of course we can't.
What the hell happened to you?
I need to know something.
Yeah, name it.
Did you tell your brother? Did you tell your brother what I do for a living?
Zoe, I would never do that.
You promised me.
Listen to me.
You vowed to me.
And I meant it.
You knew what you were getting into, Will. You knew how hard this could be.
Yeah, very hard, very, very hard, okay? And I've done it. I didn't tell him.
Of course you did.
Look, I know what he's like. I mean, come on, why would I do something like that?
Because you had to tell someone, Will. Oh, we all do. Will, it's only natural, isn't it? It's only human to want to tell someone. Jesus, Will, we did talk about it, though, didn't we? We did go over it.
Yes, and I did not tell him, okay?
Do you have any idea what would have happened if those pictures hadn't been found? Do you have any conception of that? Will, this is my job. Do you understand? Do you understand? I could have been sacked.
God's sake, why won't you just believe me, eh?
Because it's what just happened, Will. It just happened.
Well, I don't know what's just happened, and I don't know how it did, but...
You know what, Will? My life, okay, my life, my whole life, everything I've dreamt of, everything I've worked towards, depends on people I trust, not telling things. I can't ever trust you again.
Come on, we can work through this.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Will.
Zoe, don't even think it.
Well, everything we had was built on that foundation. My promise to you and your promise to me.
Yes.
You just destroyed everything our future was built on.
Oh.
Don't you ever contact me again.
Zoe.
Danny? Danny?
Hi, this is Marcus from Marchman Florists. I just need to talk to you about some ideas I had for your wedding bouquet.
Where have you been?
Took a walk. You told him then?
Yeah, it's over.
I'm sorry.
Was that it?
That's it.
Danny, what happened last night? Why don't you just tell me?
Inside you, things will change. Only really kicks in when you get home. First your legs. They just go from under you. And after all that, what I finally realised was if I could look myself in the eyes, in the mirror, if I could do that, I'd be okay. If you can do that, I said to myself, chances are you'll be all right.
چیکار باید بکنیم آخه؟
تو دروغگویی میهان.
اصلاح تاکتیکی نیست. این به درد معامله سیاسی نمیخوره.
فقط به درد یه کار میخوره.
شهر رو از بین ببره.
ابراهیم
میدونم ازش متنفری،
ولی خدایا تو چه روانی هستی؟ چه بلایی سرمون آوردی میهان؟
ببین چی کار کردی؟
Offering an olive branch to a nation his predecessor refused to rule out invading. Well, the Home Secretary is with me now. Now, this regional charter for stability, the Prime Minister's talked of a turning point in British relations with Iran. It's been greeted with positive noises across the region, but with all the hostile rhetoric and the near flashpoints of recent months, can there ever be lasting peace with Iran? Can it ever be achieved?
Yes, it can.
I'll call you in a
Prime
minute.
Minister set out his stall when he began a direct dialogue with the government in Tehran. Something which no other Western politician has dared attempt in recent years. Iran and Great Britain are entering a new era with a new relationship based on firm foundations which will prove the cynics wrong.
Well, by the cynics, I assume you mean the Iranian hardliners who want to derail the whole process. But can such strong internal opposition ever be overcome?
Well, Britain and Iran have worked extremely hard to bring us to this point. Between us, we have people in place whose job is to ensure that this opportunity for a lasting peace will not be brought down by violence.
got a meeting to go to. We'll be late.
You're late.
Sorry.
Okay. You're conversant with unfolding events that we may be on the brink of peace with Iran.
Except to bring to some as a precipice to others.
The closer we get, the less we can afford to let anything go wrong. So what's the weather like out there?
So far, Zaf's reports from Tehran only mention the expected rumblings from local dissidents. He's going to maintain his position there.
Roz?
Signs are most Iranians want the same accord as we do, but I have set up a meet with an asset. Says he has something for us.
Any idea what?
For all I know, it could be an invitation to his daughter's wedding, but he is a good source.
Follow that up. Adam?
I'm maintaining watch and ward on the Iranian special consul's movements via his wife. It's quiet.
Long may it remain that way. So, go to it.
Adam, she's on her way. She's not what I imagined.
Well, she's half English. The special consul met and married her in London. She's not very popular in Tehran, but he is, so she's tolerated.
Do you think anyone ever comes in here to actually buy a book?
Please. My security detail is outside.
When can I see you again?
You're seeing me now.
You know what I mean.
I wish I could. But next week I have the glorious total of 1 free evening. And that's only because we're cancelling an engagement. He plans to go to the country on Thursday.
Adam, that's the night of the Anglo-Persian Forum. Why would he miss that?
An attack in London. Mihan Aznik, Iranian intelligence. A great deal of blood on his hands. Iraqi, European, and Iranian naturally. He's planning a trip to London.
I thought we were all friends now. Under what name, by what route?
We don't know. What we do know, if Aznik's leaving Iran, atrocity's not far behind him.
I'm going to need more on your source.
Look, intelligence on Aznik isn't easy to come by. What we'll establish is this. Tomorrow he leaves Tehran. We know what time, what train. After that, it goes cold.
We already know that Aznik's tried and failed to disrupt this process inside Tehran. If he's coming to London, it's not for the shopping.
Do we have times, places?
All we know is that Aznik's departure is imminent inside the next 24 hours. Beyond that, nothing.
And your source, Roz?
Always reliable so far.
I met with the special consul's wife today, sounding out Bakshi's diary. Anna told me that he's cancelled his appointment on Thursday at the Anglo-Persian Development Forum.
The first fruits of the peace process, which makes it a prime target.
But there's no evidence to link Bakshi with Aznik's cause.
But we do know he might have been ordered out of the city next Thursday, which suggests it could be the scene of the attack.
Get me the Home Secretary, secure line.
The Prime Minister's barely warmed his chair yet, but he's made it abundantly clear that he's the peacemaker. If this lunatic's a threat to all of that, why hasn't Tehran already stamped on him?
He's protected. Operation Greenleaf has exposed the division inside Iranian secret services. The reactionary element, the diehards, are opposed to the peace deal.
Whatever his personal motivation, Aznik is still an agent of the Iranian state. If he attacks London, it means Iran attack London. Mihan Aznik can't be permitted to even step onto British soil, let alone unleash his carnage here. Are we clear? Aznik is about to destroy the peace process with Iran, so deal with him. Over there.
Thanks to Zap, we know that Asnik has not visited any of his known addresses in the last 72 hours, so our best intelligence points to the train he's thought to be taking.
We're going to bomb a civilian train.
Why not a bullet through the head?
The assassination must look like it's part of Iran's internal power struggle.
A bomb on a train fits their MO.
We leave nothing that leads back to us. Not a single trace of British involvement. You liaise with Zaf in Tehran tonight. You're on the plane in 1 hour.
You courier the bomb to Zaf personally.
Anything?
Nothing. If Asnik is on the move, he's doing it in perfect silence.
Well, let's make it permanent. Subjects boarding the train now.
Adam, how many people in Asnik's carriage?
Just 1 or 2. It's hard to be sure.
Stay online. Malcolm, have we retasked the satellite over Tehran?
Coming online.
We hit the train here, outside the city, to keep casualties to their absolute minimum.
Okay, it's pulling out of the station.
Hello?
Michael Lord?
Jeff, hi. Yeah. Actually, I was just about to call you. Excellent. No, it's looking good.
Stand by.
Okay, I'll hold.
Roz, the train's losing speed. It's stopping.
What's its position?
Still inside Tehran. There's a second train. That's slowing down too. It's a passenger train coming into Tehran, rerouted. This time of morning, it'll be packed.
He's not taking any chances. He's going to swap trains.
Well, if he wants to lose any tail, he's about to succeed. And if he disappears now, that's it until he attacks London.
Malcolm, how many people on that train?
You're looking at 30 deaths, Harry, possibly 40. All of them civilians.
So you're bought, right?
Harry Pierce, I want to speak to the Home Secretary. I don't care where he is or what he's doing. I need to speak to him now.
The train has stopped.
It's nothing. Hold your nerve.
I'm compromised.
You're not compromised. Maintain position.
To enact an operation on foreign soil is one thing. To kill several dozen civilians in the process is quite another.
The alternative is to permit something much worse.
The loss of British lives.
The loss of the greatest opportunity to put things right in the Middle East that our generation has yet been afforded.
By bombing your way to peace.
If I'm found with this in my possession, do you know what they'll do to me?
Stay with the vial until it's time to make the switch. Just hold your nerve, Mihan.
Jeff?
This is not to be negotiated. So you go ahead, you do your job, and you swallow it.
Proceed with the operation.
Zaf. The train's only a few hundred meters away, so get your head down and go.
Everybody, there's a bomb! Get on your desks!
Detonation confirmed.
I know this is not why any of you joined the service. Well done, everyone.
Casualties?
Nobody's getting close. It's like Area 51 round there.
What's the story with the second train?
The intelligence was imperfect. We think Asnik had planned on making a switch. Look, Zaf, I know it was a difficult call. But the point of the operation was to fabricate an inside job. Make it look like Iranian spies killing Iranian spies. But you warned that whole office what was coming. If that gets back to the wrong people, this entire operation's blown. The consequences of that. If the Iranians discover what we've done.
And what would you have done, Adam?
It's Mihan Asnik. He's still alive.
My name is Mihan Asnik. I'm here to defect. They lied to you. I never made an atrocity. Your intelligence is gravely in error. Why would I detonate a bomb in London? Your country and mine, we actually seem to be getting somewhere. Why should I undermine that?
Because peace doesn't interest men like you.
Men like us, you mean? If so, know yourself for a liar. Because men like us, you know what we are. We are peacemakers. We betray those we love in order to save them. I know you know this. I'm a traitor, a double agent. I've been leaking intelligence. Iran's missile acquisition, her nuclear program.
Working for whom? The Russians? The Americans? Israel?
For peace. And for money.
Whose money?
My handler is codenamed Copenhagen. Copenhagen instructed me to be on the train. As it turns out, there was a bomb on it.
Intended for you?
No. My death was to be entirely incidental. Copenhagen had another motive for destroying the train.
What do you mean, Mihan? Who's Copenhagen?
Take me to London. Today. No. And I will explain.
I don't think Asnik had any intention of attacking London. Somebody used us to take him out.
Why?
I don't know, but if he's running to us, his mortal enemies, then he's scared.
Of whom exactly?
He claims his handler's codenamed Copenhagen. Now let's assume for a second that he's not lying. That means Copenhagen was able to manipulate MI5 into doing his dirty work. Which means we urgently need to establish who he's working for.
And his agenda.
We're not going to achieve that without bringing him in. Harry, they've already closed all the airports and the official border crossings. But Zaf's organised a plane from Turkey.
Bring him in.
Scenes of panic and confusion throughout the streets of Tehran today. It is proving unusually difficult to get any hard information about the blast. The army have thrown a cordon around the entire area and are preventing access to both press and the public. From my position here on the roof of our hotel, I can see fleets of ambulances streaming away from the site of the explosion, where a huge plume of smoke still hangs in the air. The unusual way that the army are dealing with this latest catastrophe certainly does mark it out as unique. The question is, why? Why are the authorities treating this particular incident so differently? And why the news blackout?
They've thrown a massive cordon sanitaire around the train.
They're erecting field hospitals. Far more capacity than can be explained away by a modest bomb blast. Old friend, I think we've got a big problem. This is ears only, okay? I'm stretching my discretionary powers to the limit here. Mid-1980s, we sold bioweapons to Saddam. A little deniable doomsday package for use on Tehran, if it should become expedient.
What sort of bioweapons?
Strain E34. This is bad stuff. Incubates in 18 hours. After that, the carrier coughs up blood. He infects anyone he comes near. All this stuff does, it kills people. And I think maybe your guy in Tehran just blew open a case of it.
Zaf! The comms are down. We must have been hit by a magnetic pulse weapon. It's knocked out the electrics.
Turn around! Turn around!
Back to the airport, now! What happened?
The electronics are dead. We were hit with a pulse weapon. EMP, HMP maybe? It must be Copenhagen's men trying to recover Asnik.
How the hell did Iran get hold of it?
Come on. Borders like the Wild West. Some Iraqi general wants to retire to Dubai. Some scientist's got it buried in his backyard. He's after making a buck.
How can you be sure it's E34?
Who's sure? We're applying Occam's razor here. You got a cordon sanitaire in Tehran. You got NBC suits. No sign of radiation leakage. So we got to be looking at bioweapons. Who supplied the only known bioweapon in the area? We did. Run down the checklist. Chances are this is our baby.
How very proud you must be.
I need to say something.
Not now!
Yes, now! I think I'm sick. I think I'm very sick.
As far as we're aware, we picked up every last cubic ounce of E34. So, smart money says the Iraqis managed to culture this strain. And if they did that, they probably also pimped it a little.
Pimped it?
Tinkered around. Modified it.
Modified it how much?
Enough.
I was infected when the train exploded. I planned to be in quarantine. Long before I became infectious.
How long? How long before that happens?
I'm not infectious until I cough blood.
Are you telling me you don't have a cure for this thing?
Harry, I'm telling you, the chances are no one does.
This thing, it's an abomination.
Turn left here. We've got to get to a safe house.
Roz.
Harry, my source, Manny. There's no sign of him, not at the rendezvous, at home, work. He's either disappeared or
he's been disappeared. Listen, Roz, the point of all this wasn't to assassinate Aznik. Aznik's a patsy. Somebody used him and us to release a biological weapon in Tehran.
Or what?
Somebody wants to comprehensively wreck any prospect of long-term peace with Iran. Aznik wasn't supposed to survive the train bomb, but he did. Now there's every chance he's infected with the virus. 18 hours after exposure, he becomes contagious. That gives us 2 hours to prevent an outbreak that will kill tens of thousands of people. So contact Adam and Zaf. Get Aznik into quarantine. Immediately.
Lost power. Shit.
The car's armor plated. We stay inside until we've assessed their numbers and position.
Armor plating is no good against a rocket-propelled grenade.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mian. We stay, we go. Neither option's perfect. Scott, try to make it back to the others. See if you can call it in somehow.
Got it.
It was a double tap from an automatic weapon.
Classic special forces. He's down. Take Aznik. Head north. Get back to the airport. We'll go south.
Got it.
You ready? Let's go.
Get up. It's self-corrected.
Oh, God.
Checked out by a medic before reporting back here. That's an order.
Where are they?
They were ambushed. Both Aznik and Zaf were taken.
By who?
Some kind of snatch squad. Well-equipped, well-trained, possibly Copenhagen, working the scent. Now, putting aside our concerns for our fellow officer, we know that Aznik is carrying a highly contagious virus. If we don't find him within the next few hours, then that pathogen will break free from its host and start spreading across London. And the only option will be national quarantine and burial pits. We need to find Asnik.
Special Consul, thank you for meeting me.
Pleased to meet you again, Mr. Pierce.
Harry, please, and likewise. This catastrophe, obviously the nature of it is somewhat of an embarrassment to Tehran, and less than fortunate given the improving relationship between our two countries. We have to face the fact that there will be a lot of rhetoric from the United Nations and the United States.
Rhetoric? There will be renewed sanctions and weapons inspections.
And the intelligence services. Yours, ours, all of them on high alert. But it's due in no small part to your own efforts that we came very close to something momentous. And I'd like to suggest that you and I try to minimize this new tension and avoid any misunderstanding.
Thank you for your message. But you will forgive me if I have no assurances to offer in response. Not today, when we're still counting the dead.
Adam.
I'm fine. Last time I was with Asnik, he was asymptomatic, which won't be true for long, so we need to find him before he infects Zaf. What have we got?
Nothing. Special branch is searching all buildings in a 5-mile radius. There's no CCTV footage, nothing from the local speed cameras. All we've got is this. Zaf's phone self-corrected and rebooted for a few moments.
This operation must have been put together in a hurry. The tactics, the equipment used, these men were mercenaries. Go in close on the final image.
I've already tried. The ghillie suit's perfectly standard. He's wearing camo paint under the ski mask. He doesn't speak. There's nothing to go on.
What's that? It's a grenade. How close can you go? Centre on the firing pin. This here, look. Can you clean that up?
It'll take some time.
Not too much time. This could be the only link to these mercenaries, which means our only way to get to Zaf.
Anna.
Peter,
I've just seen the news.
How are you?
how do you think? To see Iran get so close and then to see it thrown away again by men of violence.
Do you think it could be true? Germ warfare?
It hardly matters, does it? All that matters is more people are dead.
I hate to hear you like this, but it's really busy for me here at work. Do you think we could meet maybe later?
I mean, we need to talk about this.
How can I?
Okay, I understand. If you change your mind.
Just call me, okay? Moochie's in. She'll tell me anything.
The trouble is, Adam, she doesn't know anything.
And Mr. Bakshi?
They don't know what the hell happened. They don't know how the virus came to be on the train. They don't know that we blew up the train.
Well, that's something. Because if the world learns we unleashed a bioweapon in Tehran, the consequences will be catastrophic. But God help us if anyone discovers you brought that virus back with you. Thousands lying dead on the streets of Britain.
You gave the order which killed 40 people, and now your sole concern is to pass the
My
blame
sole
on
concern is the people of this country.
Home Secretary, intelligence gathering is a game of imperfect information. We can guess at our opponent's moves, but we can't be sure we've made the right guess until the game is over.
Oh, this game is over now, Harry. You run this thing into the ground, stop it dead. Before it stops us.
Malcolm?
I've got it. It's a smoke grenade. Manufactured in Switzerland. Main batch was brokered in Helsinki by bogus companies in Chicago and Delaware. But the end user is this man, Nick Ronson, owner of Strategic Force, a private security company.
Katie? Katie?
I let myself in, Nick. Hope you don't mind. Don't go tripping any alarms, Nick. I won't be here long enough. Come on, be nice. I made coffee.
Who are you?
No names, no pack drill.
Security services, then. What flavour?
Friendly. For the moment. Late yesterday or early today, you chartered out a snatch team. Rush job. I need you to contact them and I need you to bring them in. Nick, I really wish I had time for niceties, but I don't. Contact your team, bring them in.
It's a weaponized virus. It mimics pneumonic plague. You're all infected. And it's gonna kill you.
The team's being led by Angus Leonard, Special Forces. Good man, actually. Yesterday, I got a call.
By whom?
An old contact. Albanian. I assumed it was a, Albanian thing. But this isn't an Albanian thing, is it?
Contact Leonard, bring him in. Straight in. He and his team stay in that truck. They contact nobody. You do as I say, you and Leonard walk away.
Fine.
He's dying. And by now, so are we. Whoever hired you knew they were exposing you to this. They were trying to kill you. Pick your enemy. The people expose you to this. Or MI5.
Harry, I'm in Ronson's flat. It was definitely his team.
So who hired them?
Some go-between. Albanian. It'll be a little while before I can give you any more.
So what happened?
Sniper.
Who?
Could be the mercenaries covering their tracks, the Iranians, Copenhagen, and the Norman Tabernacle Choir. Any news on the mercenaries?
We've been looking into Angus Leonard. I can tell you that his service record is excellent and this isn't his usual kind of job. Other than that, there's nothing of much use.
Okay, we can't get to the mercenaries directly, so we need to get to the people who hired them. That could be Copenhagen, it could be the Iranians. We know Bakshi's attending a charity event today. Get me likely routes from the embassy to the venue. Got it.
No way. You'll lose your source. The wife.
Right now we have two priorities. Getting Zaf back and getting that virus off the streets. If we lose a few resources on the way, so be it.
What's going on?
Pull over down there.
Mr. Bakshi, my name is Adam Carter. I'm an officer of the British Security Services. Please open the door.
I have something to say.
Well, get in and say it.
I'm asking you for all our sakes to return our officer alive before you make a mistake that can never be undone.
You are in Iranian diplomatic territory now. This is Iran, Mr. Carter. Iran does not respond well to invasion. Now, please, leave. Drive on.
You lost your source at the embassy. Was it worth it?
Did you plant the device?
Yep.
Then it was worth it.
Yes. Apparently, there's been some aggressive operation in London. Something of strategic value
Has been stolen and I've got an officer down.
might have something to do with what happened in Tehran. Yes, find out anything you can.
So it wasn't the Iranians?
No.
You blew your source. The Iranian special consul's wife, now useless to us, worse than useless, she's now a liability.
It wasn't working out. Look, I know this is going to cause problems.
Problems?
It was a studied risk.
You forced your way into Iranian diplomatic territory. Best case, he wants your head on a stick. Worst case, you may have linked us to the bomb in Tehran, which under no circumstances can we afford.
We had to move quickly.
Precipitously.
And because we did, we know it wasn't the Iranians that hired the mercenaries. It was Copenhagen.
Whoever
which
Copenhagen
also means
might
that Zaf
be.
and Asnik are still in play. They're still out there somewhere.
It's incubating inside you right now. In a few hours, you'll be wishing to God you listened to me. The only way to survive this is MI5.
Do you have anything? Please? You must have something. For a pain.
I'll still need my money.
You'll get your money.
Robson was about to access information from it.
This is a biometric security matrix. It's fingerprint recognition. If I log on without that fingerprint, it'll destroy the hard drive.
Which is why I brought this along. To point you in the right direction.
I'll go and fetch some tweezers. Ross, something you should see.
You've got 1 hour to free up £30 million and produce a vaccine for this disease. Enough for 8 men. Don't waste time. Don't try to find us. We'll make contact in 60 minutes.
Joe, can you locate them, source this message?
They're too proficient. I've isolated elements of the ambient soundtrack, hoping for some positional indices.
Any idea which airport?
None of them. It's a recorded loop.
They know exactly what we're looking for. Exactly which blind alleys to lead us down.
Asnik's lethal. 30 million, small change.
Money's not a problem. The vaccine is. We don't have it. It doesn't exist.
They don't know that. Let's give them a fake one.
They'll kill you when they find out.
Well, come on, what choice do we have?
Send one officer. Send more than one officer, and everyone dies. Including me.
Good luck.
Thanks.
You scared?
Do I look scared?
Look at him.
You couldn't have known about any of this, Ross.
It's my job to know.
No. It's your job to assess. You assessed, and we took appropriate action. Besides, I'm the one who brought this thing back. How do you think that makes me feel?
Embarrassed.
Yeah. So I'm going to contain this thing. I'm going to find Zaf. I'm going to find Asnik. And after that, we sit down, you and I, and we work out who did this to us.
Fake antidote. Good luck.
Your bag. Okay, strip. Shoes first.
The Force vaccine was loaded with smart dust, tiny transmitters smaller than a grain of sand, activated by body heat. As soon as they inject themselves, we'll get a fix on their position.
So what's their effective life?
About 3 minutes.
So until they inject themselves, we've no idea where they are.
None.
Out. Move. stand there. Phone.
Catch.
I'm going to give you details to a bank account. Into this account, instruct your boss to deposit the money.
Not without proof of life. Aznik, is he alive?
Just.
Give me the details.
Adam. Harry. Transfer the money into the following account.
Right, into the truck.
No. No, that's not what we agreed. You've got your money. Now give me Aznik and my officer. I don't care who you are. I just want to stop this virus from spreading.
Get up now. Move. Now, I want to believe this is a vaccine because I don't want to die. Not like that. Trouble is, you know that, don't you? So if I injected you with it, what would happen? You wouldn't die, would you?
Got them. Joe, they're on the move. They've turned into Bankford Road. That's 2 miles from you, northeast.
Okay, Bankford Road.
There'll be at least 7 of them, so they'll either be in a van or a truck.
Yes, I've got their signal.
What are you doing? Get out of the way. Get up.
What are you doing? Don't. Don't. He'll infect everyone he passes. We won't be able to control him. You'll be killing thousands of people.
I'd rather have MI5 out there looking for him than looking for me.
Don't! Don't do this! That man needs to be quarantined now! Right now!
Joe, the signal's fading. You've got about a minute.
Okay, I'm half a mile away.
I warned you. Want to make us your enemy.
You stupid bastard! You stupid bastard!
Grenade! You shoot me, and I let go of the firing mechanism. You go up, and so does the vaccine.
Sir.
It's all right, mate. Back off. Back off! I don't think I'll hesitate.
Okay. What now?
You let him go.
Pull over. You heard him. Go.
We need to sneak off the streets and quarantine before it's too late. Your priority is the safety of the people out there. Go, Adam. Go!
He lives. Or I come for you. We all come for you.
Joe, can you trace them?
Yeah, they're turning into North Light Road.
Malcolm, have we got CCTV of North Light Road?
North Light Road, here it is. Adam's been injected with the smart dust.
He's calling Asnik's name. Asnik's free. He's in the wind.
We've lost him.
So it's finally happened. After 300 years, a plague is loose on the streets of London.
I always liked you, Harry. Your sure moral sense. Thing is, though, that kind of certainty limits a man. Keeps him small.
Betrayal is a cancer. Let it eat your soul, not mine. Marry me, Ruth.
I can't, Harry. We couldn't be more together than we are right now.
My name isn't Lucas North.
It's time for somebody else to stand on the wall for a bit.
This isn't you talking.
Come and meet me.
He blames you, Harry. He'll kill you.
It's my turn. If you're going to shoot me now. Shoot me now.
The buzzards are circling. You're the spy they want to kick back out into the cold. I'd start preparing for life after MI5.
Sir,
Yes?
we're here.
Thank you.
Sir Harry Pierce, over the last 3 days, this tribunal has had a full account of your involvement in the Albany matter. And the charges made against you are of the utmost severity. The facts are not in dispute. You traded a state secret to a foreign power for the life of an officer with whom you have a personal relationship.
My personal relationships are not relevant.
Excuse me?
I had a choice to make between two of this nation's intelligence assets, the Albany deterrent and Miss Evershed. There was a risk I would lose Albany, but I knew the technology was worthless, of little value to the nation. My assessment of Miss Evershed was the reverse. I've prepared a report detailing her key role in several security service operations. The discovery of the 2009 Birmingham plot, saving the life of a former section chief from far-right terrorists, sacrificing her own freedom to ensure mine. Her work has saved many lives, often at grave cost to herself. I did not put a personal relationship above our security. I made an operational decision in the nation's interest.
Please excuse me. The tribunal needs more time to examine your submissions. In light of the 8 weeks enforced leave that you have already had, it seems unwise to further waste your expertise while we deliberate. However, any return to work must be on a probationary basis. Deviation from protocol will result in immediate suspension. Erin Watts has been sitting in your seat. You are required to retain her as section chief. Do you accept the terms?
I serve my country in whatever capacity asked of me.
Someone jammed the guillotine.
Yes, whoever it was. No doubt they'll want me to do something in return.
Dimitri heard from 6 in Senegal this morning. They found Lucas North's remains. They were where John Bateman said they'd be.
I've had 2 months to go over it. I still can't figure out why he wanted to get me on that rooftop.
I think he wanted your forgiveness. So, can I see that report?
Not while I still draw breath.
No, ma'am. Now, I've been arguing for a long time. We need to do something decisive about this situation there. Okay, Britain has been our loyal friend, but we can't let sentimentality stay our hand. Not when action so clearly needs to be taken. Absolutely. I'll be on the next flight to London. Thank you, ma'am.
Глаза мира на Ближнем Востоке.
Есть ли еще идеального момента для выполнения наших планов по поводу Великобритании, то это сегодня.
Так. А наш представитель? Можно действительно на него положиться?
Я полностью доверю Гаврику.
Do I have you to thank, Home Secretary, for intervening in my tribunal?
Of course it was me, Harry. Who else is as fond of you? Unfortunately, I can only get you a stay of execution, not the full pardon. They want you out, Harry. They'll get their way eventually.
No surprises. I'm aware I have not played nicely with the other children.
Well, pragmatism wins out for the moment. We need our best security people now more than ever. Bin Laden's death wasn't quite the panacea we'd all hoped for. You've seen the recent JIC reports, I take it?
Yes. And for once, they've got it right. If the turmoil in the Middle East sees hardline Islamists taking power, we face a nightmare scenario.
If we don't do anything and your nightmare scenario comes to pass, Britain will be the whipping boy. We struggle to defend ourselves against these people as it is, but if they have the backing of their own governments...
Is there a long-term strategy?
Yes, we reposition ourselves, start winning friends and influencing people. And particularly the new big boys, China, Russia, India, Brazil. And Harry, that includes your side of things. Share our expertise, build relationships.
Home Secretary, I'm an intelligence officer, not a diplomat.
Oh, we're all going to have to be diplomats in the new age, Harry.
So, Harry. Welcome back.
Erin Watts, I presume. I hear you decommissioned Beth Bailey.
Her conduct during the West House operation. Her links with the Colombian drug cartel were unacceptable. I expect higher standards. It's an honor to serve in Section D, sir. I've studied your career.
Just call me Harry. And I wouldn't associate too closely with me if I were you. You're on the fast track to great things. I'm on the opposite trajectory. Wouldn't want any dirt to rub off.
I've no interest in being a politician. Excuse me.
Ruth, I'd like to see any communiques that came in for me, please.
She'll loosen up after a few years. How was your, break?
At one particularly dark moment, I actually considered gardening. She's altered my bloody chair. It took me 10 years to get that right.
Well, I'll get Q Branch to have a look at it. You expecting something?
Yes. Who processed this?
I don't know.
Who processed this?
Callum Reed. Nice to meet you.
You filed it low priority?
Yeah. It was sent to a defunct 5 PO box from a former cutout, Max Witt, codename Sharecropper, active during the 70s and 80s, worked for us out of London and East Berlin. Look, I decoded it. It was nonsense. Guy had Alzheimer's.
Had?
Yeah. Died 3 days ago. Sorry, did you know him?
The message. Give me the abridged version.
Just said you needed to meet you, but he was 71. Hadn't worked for us for 20 years. Low priority, was I wrong?
No. Just young.
Harry. Tarek. Tell Callum to find out where they're holding Max Witt's body. I want a post-mortem.
Will do.
Max Witt, Cold War cutout, MI6 officer. Codenamed Sharecropper. Murdered sometime during the last 72 hours. He was force-fed an overdose of his medication. He'd been trying to contact me recently, first with the message sent here,
And then another to my home asking me to check a dead drop he used to use.
It had this message from Max. What I'm about to tell you exceeds all your security clearances, so you didn't hear it from me. Ilya Andreevich Gavrik, former KGB legend, oligarch, and as of last year, Russia's new Minister for International Development.
And your opposite number during your time in Berlin.
This is Elena Gavrik, Ilya's wife, former MI6 asset codenamed Tourmaline. She communicated via Max and became the best Soviet source of the whole 1980s.
We had Gavrik's wife.
CIA Deputy Director James Cover. We were stationed together in Berlin.
Jim and I turned her in 81, when I was with Six.
This is Cold War stuff. How come it isn't declassified?
Well, Tourmaline was never exposed, never extracted. She's still in Russia, still with Gavrik.
Why?
Plans were made for her defection, but it never came to fruition. If Max meant she was in danger of exposure, the fallout will be catastrophic. The wife of a senior Russian cabinet minister, exposed as a Western spy. Relations with the Kremlin would simply cease.
We need to find out what Max knew.
And why it got him killed. Whatever this is, it can go no further.
Okay, Ruth, find out whatever you can about Ilya and Elena Gavrik. Dmitri, sweep all dead drops that Witt could have used, obsolete or otherwise. Callum, work with Tarek. Focus on his house, find out who visited him in the last 3 days.
CCTV in Witt Street went down the day before he died.
How about private cameras nearby?
One step ahead of you. Building opposite his has one that faces the street.
And have you checked it from 3 days ago?
Yep. Lots of mums with prams, Blue Rinse Brigade, and then this guy. Takes CCTV out, keeps his head down.
He's been trained.
There's no chance of IDing him at that distance, though.
Could try a motion analysis filter. Tarek, you prepare the match fields if I do the model?
Should I be getting my hopes up?
They're rolling it out at airports. Everyone moves uniquely. Footfall, weight distribution, pace, he walks like a fingerprint. Okay. Ready to scan for matches?
I'll start with the tight sample first, just the surrounding streets. Well, yeah, got a possible motion match. Getting into a car a mile away. It's a hire car, registered to a Richard Costa. Flat 1, 8-part walk, Lambeth.
Well, hopefully Mr. Costa will have some answers. Come on, get Dmitri to meet us there. Go sweep. Leave everything as you find it.
I've got a laptop.
can copy the hard drive. Won't leave a trace.
How long will that take?
This bad boy can rip 2 gigs a second. Under a minute. Damn it.
What?
There's a countdown on the password. Enter the right one in 10 seconds or get locked out.
You okay?
Fine. It's like we were never here.
Are they all right?
Yes, but I take it personally when somebody tries to blow up my officers.
I called in a favour at 6. They have someone on the inside at a housekeeping service who cleans for Moscow's Great and Good. And the word is that Ilya and Elena Gavrik left Russia over a week ago. On the quiet. No one's meant to know they're gone.
Gone where?
Here. They're in London.
That's impossible. He's a Russian minister. We'd have been briefed. It will be on the news.
So he doesn't want us to know he's here?
Gavrik sneaks into the country doing something he doesn't want us to know about. His wife, your former asset, wants to warn us. The only way she knows how to contact you is via Max Witt, like she did in the 80s. Gavrik finds out and has Witt silenced by the owner of our exploding laptop, who now knows that we're onto him.
Gavrik worships Elena. But if he's found out she betrayed him, she's already dead.
We need to find Gavrik. Get surveillance on him.
No. I know this man. He's too good. He'll see you coming. We have one person dead already. We have to tread carefully. This is a senior politician, so no direct surveillance on Gavrik.
You heard him.
Classified diplomatic flight from Moscow landed at RAF Bryce Norton 9 days ago. Passengers unnamed, 1 male, 1 female. Picked up by a car with government plates. All other details redacted.
We smuggled him in.
We could track him from that. If Harry had the balls to let us.
Tell him a word. Inside or outside this building, you represent this nation's security services. And since I brought you here, you also represent me. Show some respect.
When you brought me here, you knew I wouldn't be doffing my cap to dead white males who still think they can run it all from their armchairs.
If you think Harry Pierce is one of them, you need to do your homework.
Not another one. Come in. Knocking isn't customary around here.
Someone helped Gavrik into the country, opened the back door for him and then covered it up. We've pulled GPS data from the official car that picked him up at Bryce Norton. We can track it, find him. Harry, let us gather live intel on Gavrik, find out what he's doing here. You say that he's good, so are your team. So am I.
You get the merest inkling that he or his people are onto you. You pull back.
Movement by the entrance.
Receiving your image, Alpha 2.
Probable negative.
A woman on her own.
Leningrad rules.
Never exit a building together. Old spies, creatures of habit.
Stay on the woman. We need to see her face.
Come on, love. Give us a twirl.
Confirmed. That's Tourmaline.
Alive and well.
No one else coming.
No, hang on.
White male. It's Gavrik. Positive ID.
You are a go, Alpha 3.
Always when I'm on my break.
Alpha 1, stay 2 streets away. Do not let them see you.
They're stopping. They seem to be heading towards the Denim Club. Okay, I'm pulling over. I'm going to follow on foot. Towers. Control them meeting the Home Secretary.
Harry, my cardiologist will swing for you. What the hell are you doing skulking around in my drive?
You smuggled a senior member of the Russian cabinet into this country without briefing the security services. I'd quite like to know why.
How dare you challenge me like this? My God, after I supported you, stood up for you. I couldn't say anything, damn it. They were the terms.
Terms?
You were about to be told. We're getting into bed with Russia, Harry. Secret, high-level talks over the next few weeks. The aim is nothing short of a new special relationship.
A special relationship with Russia?
America is getting more isolationist by the day. We need a new friend. And Russia doesn't have quite the same image problems in the Middle East. Gives us a chance to seem a little more chummy with whatever new regimes pop up there. Oh, get your head out of the Cold War, Harry.
Gavrik is their lead negotiator. That man has personally executed British assets.
He asked for you.
What?
He admires you greatly. That's why he wants you involved on the security operation during the talks. That's why you were reinstated. Now, there's a bash for the Russians tomorrow night. A diplomatic reception doodah to give them a cover reason to be here. I want you there, making nice with the old enemy. Can I rely on you, Harry?
You can rely on me, Home Secretary.
I know you and Gavrik were intertwined. Anything I should know?
Nothing springs to mind.
Good.
There are people already on their way. I've triggered an alarm.
No, you haven't. I didn't expect you to recognize me. The last time you saw me, I was a child. I know about my mother, Tourmaline.
Sasha. That's a Stechkin. Your FSB?
Tell me one thing before I kill you. Do you ever think about the lives you ruin?
I don't know what you mean.
Stop! She's a spy for the West, turned by you to spy on her country, on her husband, my father. Your best Russian asset since '81.
Someone spun you quite a yarn.
Found this 6 weeks ago. She'd hidden it a request for information from you. Your codes, your cipher, your MI5 code name. It led me to everything else. Do you deny you wrote it?
I don't think I can. You could have shot me the moment I came in here, which makes me think that perhaps killing me is not your only option.
No. Just the most attractive.
And of course, you're not stupid enough to believe that I'm the only person who knows that your mother is still active.
You burn her file, sever all contact, and then you can leave. I told no one else what I know. Yet.
If you've discovered a spy, you really should report it to your superiors.
I'm part of my parents' protection detail. I'll be watching you. When you send her a message, you tell her that her work for you is complete, and you say goodbye. She's given you 30 years. Let her go. Or I'll be seeing you again.
You feeling too British for a hug?
Too American for a handshake. Oh, my goodness. Diplomacy in action. You look well, Jim.
Well, younger wife. Gianna's 39. I see her talking to guys her age. Next thing you know, I'm on something called an elliptical trainer. Now, I know it's early, but I am damned if I'm gonna toast our reunion with pub coffee. Single malt?
With water. As a concession to the youth of the hour.
I missed that shit. And vodka tonic on the tab.
So I was surprised to hear you were in London.
Has the interrogation begun already?
Not at all. I'm just feeling slighted that you didn't look me up.
We're still buddies, hell. Shall we? Langley just doesn't want our hands in each other's pockets anymore. Middle East is turning itself inside out. My bosses think you guys are too close to the action.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, maybe. But Tripoli to London's only a 3-hour flight.
So what brings you to London?
I'm keeping an eye on your deal with the Russians, that's all. What do you think?
How did you find out about that?
I'll pass on that one, Mr. Quizmaster. Yeah, I don't know how much you know about this, Harry, but if this thing goes through, you guys are going to be more of a poodle to Moscow than you ever were to us.
So what's it to Uncle Sam? I thought he wanted out of this relationship.
Well, it doesn't mean he wants you to start seeing other people. He's going to knock the whole thing off balance.
We'll have the president call the prime minister.
He will, when the time's right. Right now, we're hoping your government's going to come to its senses on its own. And we don't want to play the bully boys. Well, not this time, anyway. Now, why don't you stop flirting? Introduce me to the monkey you got in your back.
Elena Gavrik.
Now, that is a blast from the past.
That's what I'm keen to ascertain.
Excuse me?
Have you had recent contact with her?
We burnt her file in '84.
And you were none too pleased?
And I don't recall there being much of a consultation process, but I wouldn't go back on it. And hey, it was you that had the connection to her.
I have to go.
Harry, I really do still think of us as friends, you know?
I know. You shaved 2 years off your wife's age. Gianna is 41. You still trying to impress me, James?
freeform data from the remains of the laptop.
Ilya Gavrik, his itineraries, likely protection measures, blood type, distinguishing features.
All the information you need for an assassination. This is a kill order. Our target took out Witt, now he's coming for Gavrik.
This was on the drive too.
Architectural blueprints. Flat?
I've just seen this. I've just been reviewing the security schematic. It's Bannon Hall, the venue for the Russian reception.
They're going to move on Gavrik tonight.
Inform the FSB that this will be a joint security op. Don't let them give you any jurisdictional bollocks.
This should be interesting.
There's a lot of people who want Gavrik dead, but I still don't see where Max Witt fits in.
I think I do.
You're still running Elena.
I'm not running Elena. I didn't write that. Someone posing as me contacted Elena via Max.
But that means they know all your codes. As all your MI5 communique protocols, it's a breach at the highest level. How did you get this?
Sasha Gavrik, Elena's son. He's an FSB officer. He was waiting for me at home last night, put a gun in my face. He found that message and believes what it suggests, that I'm still running her. He's demanded I break off all contact immediately, which I'm powerless to do.
So someone wants information from Elena to get to her husband. Max Witt realizes it isn't the real Harry Pierce, tries to contact you, and he gets killed for his trouble.
I have to talk to Elena, see what other intel she's passed on to my impersonator.
Well, that's risky. If she's exposed, the partnership falls through.
Well, what choice do we have? Look, I have to go tonight as a guest. It'll be a chance to talk to Elena. I have a +1. Will you help?
Sure.
I'm sorry, I realise it's hardly the perfect night out, but...
Well, we've had worse. Very glamorous.
Yes. We'll fit in perfectly.
Report.
Perimeter secure. Got you all on GPS. Callum.
The Russians are vetting the staff. On-site scans are clear, no trace of explosives or weapons coming in. Every guest and staff member cleared on our database.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Ilya.
Harry Pierce. I thought we'd grow old and die without ever meeting.
Thought or hoped.
Helena, I've been unfaithful to you. I thought about this man every day, every night for many years.
Am I supposed to know what my husband is talking about?
Forgive me, I'm Harry Pierce, and this was all a very long time ago.
Should I introduce myself?
Oh, sorry, Rachel Wallace. This is Ilya and...
Rachel.
Elena Gavrik.
Lovely to meet you, Rachel. These two are making eyes at each other. You and I should get a drink. Leave them to their nostalgia.
You see the door in the corner of the room? You need to go through it at exactly 2 minutes past 8 by the main wall clock.
Fresh peaches. That is the difference.
To your health.
least 6 months since someone wanted to kill me. I was beginning to feel underappreciated.
It's not too late to cancel.
Oh, no. I won't be intimidated. I never have been, I never will be. I hear you've had problems recently, Harry. I hope they're behind you.
While standing here talking to you, I don't feel as if anything is behind me. But you've done rather better, Ilya. A couple of 100 million, wasn't it?
Oh, I was lucky.
Like so many former KGB men. Strange how the guardians of the Soviet state were the first to loot its corpse.
Friends shouldn't judge each other. And it looks like we are to be close friends.
Well, will you excuse me a minute?
Yes, of course.
Miss Evershed.
Ah, actually, it's Miss Wallace tonight, Home Secretary.
Balls, I ruined everything.
No, not at all. Just speak normally, please.
Right, yes, of course. I just wanted to say that report our mutual friend prepared on you, it's an impressive read. It strikes me that you've been somewhat under-promoted.
Well, I've never really thought about it.
Home Secretary? Yes. Once more into the breach. Do think about it.
Sir, this area is off limits to guests.
Sorry, looking for the bathroom.
It's this way.
All units check in.
Oh my God, I am so sorry. Oh, sorry.
We have to meet.
On Friday at the Opera House for day rehearsals. I can be there alone.
Don't try to contact me through the old method. It's too dangerous. Call this number using a clean phone. Don't say anything. Wait for 10 seconds if the meeting's on. Then hang up.
Am I in danger?
Yes.
I'm with the FSB team leader. Got a non-responsive unit down here.
No exterior breaches. Must be someone already on the inside. I'm running guest and staff logs against CCTV.
All units, missing staff member. He's a wine waiter.
They're everywhere. Pull all staff off the floor, now.
Success?
Shall we?
There you are. Let us have a drink together. Now, who has a good toast?
To old enemies.
New friends.
Nadia? Code 6, get the minister and his wife out of here now.
Russian officer down. Attack in progress. He's not a waiter anymore. Repeat. The assassin's changed clothes.
All units, stop moving. I repeat, stand still. Hurry! Behind Gavrik, right shoulder.
Drop the weapon!
You all right?
I'm fine.
He's in the East Wing service corridor.
Stop!
Target down.
It's me. Collison's dead. No trail. Yes. Otherwise, a complete success.
Marcus Collison, ex-services, British-born mercenary of the most expensive kind. Whoever wanted Gavrik killed outsourced it.
The phone we found on him had 5 recent calls from Chechnya. So in terms of exactly who ordered the hit, it's a case of pick a warlord.
Well done, everyone, tonight. Thank you.
Callum, 6 need a full debrief before they can act in Chechnya. Make sure they get everything we have on this.
Already done.
Gotta give it to him, he's good.
Yeah.
I sort of hate him for it.
Why do we do it? This job.
You first.
I actually enjoy it, but there's probably something wrong with me.
Probably.
Let me guess what your evening has in store. You're gonna go home to your spotless minimalist flat, steamed fish, then brush up on your Ukrainian economic history, a quick 1,000 abdominal crunches, and then your usual 3 hours sleep.
Guess I must be pretty easy to read.
Mummy!
Hey. Hey, you been a good girl for Granny?
Yes.
Do you promise?
Yes.
Come here.
I love you, Mummy.
Oh, God, I love you too.
They say the past is a foreign country.
One that's difficult to leave, it would seem.
I've been wondering how a contract killer or his Chechen warlord employer would go about obtaining the top-level intel that they would need to pose as you. What aren't you telling me, Harry?
Elena wasn't just an asset. We were lovers.
You burnt her because of your relationship.
Sounds simple when you put it like that.
Nothing about this is simple, Harry. But we can unpick it together. But the first thing we have to do is deal with Sasha Gavrik, put him out of action.
We can't.
Why not?
Because he's my son.
Has been detained without charge or trial for 2 years. That the government is now releasing him without apology or justification only compounds the abuse of freedom suffered by our client. Nevertheless, his release is a great victory for human rights.
Nazim Malik is one of the key terror suspects we're still holding without charge. When arrested in 2003, his name was linked with a planned bomb attack on Heathrow.
As I recall, he was a contacts man. He didn't get near the action. It all went through him.
It still does.
What do you mean?
Yesterday, French intelligence intercepted an email from a terror cell in Algiers. The email indicates Malik is coordinating another attack on London.
How the hell can Malik be operating from inside prison?
We have no idea, but it looks like he might be reviving the 2003 operation. I think we can expect an attack within the next few days.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to release him.
Malik's been freed.
Surveillance is in place.
Good.
We've recommended tightening security at Heathrow and on all other transport systems.
You found a way in?
Malik's lawyers at Liberation are trying to make political capital out of his release. They're looking for a PR expert to help them. That's how I get to him.
Now we just need him to lead us to the cell.
Rebecca Sinclair.
Sarah Morris, Chapel Jones.
Did you get the file on our client?
2 years solitary without trial. Makes you proud to be British. What's the brief?
Last year, 8 law lords declared the holding of foreign nationals without charge illegal. The government should have released them all immediately. Keeping Malik in prison contravened international law and the Bill of Human Rights. They got away with it because no one else could fight them. With the release of Malik, we can.
You want to sue the British government?
This is our one chance to change the direction this country's heading in. And damn right I want to sue them.
I assume you want maximum media impact. I can get Malik interviewed by sympathetic reporters, set up a...
I can't get Nazim involved.
What do you mean?
He will support us in this case, but only if I keep his identity a secret. No interviews, no appearances.
And you're happy with that?
It's his right.
Okay. We need to move fast while the story's still alive. I'll set up an event, exploit the media interest. You'll need to deliver a speech. I'll write a draft and show it to you. Malik should see it too.
You want to see him?
It's always helpful to meet the man you're fighting for.
They put him in the Copeland Hotel, Bayswater. We drilled through from the room next door and put cameras all over the hotel. The Liberation officers are a tougher call. They sweep them every 2 weeks. You'd think they were living in a police state.
We'll need full surveillance inside Liberation. He can make contact from in there.
Well, they've got a sweep scheduled for this morning. I thought we'd go in after that.
What have you got on Malik?
When Special Branch arrested him in 2003, they raided his flat in Acton. All they found was some maps with British cities circled. No computers, no contact lists, no phones, nothing they could put on him. If the attack happens, Malik won't be anywhere near it, but it won't happen without his say-so.
Your new superhero, Mr. Pierce. I'll leave her with you.
So you've made a friend already?
Harry Pierce, let me introduce you to...
Joe Portman.
I'm glad Adam managed to rescue you from the jaws of journalism. How was the training?
It was amazing.
Sorry, Paul Seymour's lurking.
Adam, if Fiona gets close to Malik, you'll let me know?
Yeah.
I thought your name was Nick Harding.
Nick Harding, Johnny Baxter. You'll get used to it.
So, how's prisoner Jay treating you? I presume Juliet fully briefed you about her decision to release him?
Of course. And if you need any help from Special Branch, just ask.
Come now, Paul. You didn't take a taxi all the way over here just to tell me that.
Look, no one would be happier than I will to see Malik go down. I was in charge of his arrest. One of the proudest moments of my career.
Yes, you got a rather nice promotion out of it, as I recall.
But you're playing a dangerous game, Harry. You lose Malik and we'll all go down with you.
It's a risk I'm prepared to take.
As far as I'm concerned, the safest place for Nassim Malik is behind bars.
Unless, of course, you happen to be in the airport lounge when the bomb goes off.
I'd like you to meet Sarah Morris. She's helping me with the campaign.
We said no meeting anyone.
Nazim, I understand your situation, and I guarantee that we'll never use your name or do anything that would threaten your security, but this case is a major opportunity to ensure that no innocent man ever suffers the way you've suffered.
I have nothing to say.
Please.
Get her out of here.
Sorry.
They could be anything. Notes for her legal case, a list of potential supporters.
There's something above board. Why did she wait for Fiona to leave before she gave it to him?
D'accord. Merci.
Either he spun her a story justifying why she has to keep her mouth shut and she swallowed it, or else she knows exactly what he's doing, is actively helping him.
I've just spoken to DGSE in Paris. They've picked up increased mobile activity around Gare du Nord and at the Eurostar terminus in Lille.
Is the tunnel how they're getting in? Or is it the target?
Either way, we should close it.
No. We don't want Malik to know what we're up to. Issue a high-level security alert on all tunnel traffic.
Ruth, I want hourly briefings with Paris. I'll talk to Juliet.
Yes, I'm going to be busy dealing with Paris. Do you think you could write Fiona's liberation speech for me?
Yeah, of course.
Is Rebecca Sinclair threatening to sue the government?
That seems to be her intention.
Mm-hmm. You released a man who plans to bomb our transport system.
The decision to release Malik was taken by both of us.
On your recommendation. Now, either get something tangible out of Malik, or I'm throwing him back in prison where the world might just forget about him.
Is it ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Joe, have you got plans tonight?
Yeah, I was just gonna go out. It's nothing I can't cancel.
Good, let's go.
This is great. Almost makes me believe in civil liberties.
Thanks.
The release of prisoner J is a victory for civil rights the world over, and a wake-up call for the rest of us. It reminds us that whatever the conditions of our world after 9/11, the rights of every human being are sacred. We have the right to walk down our streets and talk to our friends and family without being spied on and listened to by the state.
Confirming alarm is now disabled.
Estimated time for reactivation?
20 minutes.
Tidy but fast, then,
We have a
please.
right to be treated the same, whatever our name, creed, or skin. We have a right to be considered innocent until such time that we are proven otherwise.
He still hasn't slept.
These rights,
The guilty don't.
these gifts that make us human, are today threatened by the very state that claims to defend us. There is an enemy within our own walls,
Colin?
Positive.
as dangerous, as unknowable, and as ruthless as the enemy that haunts us from outside.
Test on feed 3, please.
People
Positive.
of the free world must stand up against both enemies, defeat them, and lay claim to a lasting, living victory for liberty.
Rebecca Sinclair isn't telling me the truth. I can't get her to talk, I just need more time.
We've already had 24 hours. Malik hasn't left his room.
Any news on the target?
Nothing new. The French side's gone quiet.
We took a gamble. It hasn't paid off. I'm going to shut down the operation.
Oh, Harry. Malik hasn't slept since he got out. He's continually alert. I'm sure he's going to move soon.
I can't go to the cabinet office with intuition.
If we rearrest him without new evidence, it'll cause a huge scandal. The damage will be substantial.
I'm not risking lives to protect my job. If he doesn't make a move in the next 3 hours, I'm recommending the closure of the Channel Tunnel and rearresting Malik.
How do you stand this waiting?
Until he makes a move, that's all he can do. Get used to it. How are you settling in?
Okay. Except my flatmate hates me because I told her I want to move out. She and I have this tradition of getting drunk and telling each other our secrets, which is fine when it comes to boyfriend.
But not so hot when it's national security. I had the same problem too with my mother when I started.
Don't you still see your mum?
Sure, but she thinks I'm a civil servant in local town planning, which limits conversation somewhat. It's a price you have to pay. Actually, you don't get used to it. Going down there. Look, I do have a room at my place if you need it, which I'm sure you won't, but if you do, it's there.
Thank you. I will think about it.
Purely to save me the rent.
He's moving.
This is Alpha 1. Suspect is alone, traveling east. I have eyeball.
Alpha 2?
Copy.
Harry, looks like Malik's making contact.
Subject in the subway.
Let's see the subway.
Where is he?
Lost him.
Take that one.
Alpha 1. Zaf. We need to know your status, Zaf.
We've lost him.
He must have gone into the square.
Got him. Transaction taking place.
Alpha 2, stay with Malik. Alpha 1,
Follow the rucksack.
Face matching.
His name's Rashid Mehdi. He's a member of Free Islam. Rashid has a brother, Khalid Mehdi, who was in prison with Malik.
Khalid Mehdi was Malik's contact inside.
Looks like it. Is the place empty?
Rashid left with another man about 40 minutes ago. Passports.
Zaf, it's the envelope Rebecca gave him. He's had more than one mate.
The photo edges you found in the bin are from standard processing paper used in photo booths across the country. 3 came from the same machine, the other from another.
But they're all from British machines.
That's my belief, yes.
Which means the operative's already in the country, so why does he need the passports?
To get them out again afterwards. I think an attack is imminent.
We need to get to Rebecca Sinclair and find out who is on those photographs.
Where is she?
In her office, and it looks as though Malik's on his way to meet her.
Any news from Rashid?
He's at his house and not moving. Yes.
Subject is entering liberation.
Could you patch the signal through, please?
Are you sure it is safe here?
Stop panicking. The place was swept yesterday morning.
Did you see them?
I've just come from there. They're fine.
Thank you. Rebecca, I have been thinking things through. I need you to stop the legal case.
What?
I will be back in a few days to pick them up. I do not want you involved.
I am involved. Where are you going?
I will contact you.
Nazim.
He used Rebecca to set up the operation. I want to know where she went this morning. We need to move fast.
What about bringing Rebecca in?
That would send the whole operation underground. We'd have no more on Malik than we had before he was released.
Harry, you can take the Channel Tunnel off high security.
What?
French intelligence have just stormed a suspected terror cell near Gare du Nord in Paris. They've shot dead 2 Algerians. One of the men is of particular interest to us. His name is Nazim Malik.
Ruth has gone through incoming visas from Algeria in the last 5 years. This man, Nazim Malik, came to study computer science at West London Poly in 2001.
Where was he living?
North Acton.
Where was our Malik arrested?
At his home in North Acton.
Are you saying?
Special branch arrested the wrong Malik.
Hold on a second. Now, Paul, I've asked you to be present so you can hear this. Listen.
Special branch bumped into the same name by chance and jumped too soon. That's why our Malik had no computers, no contact names, nothing. He wasn't planning anything.
The other Malik heard about the arrest and got out as soon as he could, thinking we'd realize the mistake and come after him, which we never did.
Well, if this is true, our Malik...
Has spent 2 years in prison as an innocent man.
Let's meet him, Rashid.
If he's innocent, what's he doing delivering passport photos to Islamic extremists?
Well, that's why we need to bring him in and tell him what we know.
No, I don't think so, Harry. Assume you're right. Assume we've kept an innocent man in detention for 2 years. He's not acting like an innocent man now. He's acting like a man who wants revenge.
Please, give me the passport.
In the glove compartment.
There are only 3. Where is the other one?
I'll give you that one when you finish the job.
That is not what we agreed.
It's what we agree now.
Come on, Harry. I'm big enough to admit that we've made a mistake. But look who Malik's been in contact with since he was released. Rashid Mehdi is on the lunatic fringe of the lunatic fringe.
You're more interested in covering Special Branch's arse than saving an innocent man.
And maybe you just can't admit that releasing this guy was a seriously dumb idea.
I cannot do it.
They locked you up for 2 years, Nazim. Treated you worse than an animal. And now you're just gonna run away.
I just want the passport.
Once you do this, you'll be completely free. Isn't that what you want? We'll call you with further instructions.
Malik has spent 2 years in solitary for something he did not do.
I understand your concern, Harry. But you bring Malik in and we admit we know he was innocent. And you're giving Liberation license to blow our whole anti-terror operation out of the water. You should continue with the operation. Follow Malik, see where he takes you.
If that man had gone to trial, the case would have been thrown out in seconds. What happened in there was pure bloody politics.
I think she's right.
What?
Whatever happened in the past, our job is to deal with the present danger. The present danger right now is Malik. We're spooks, Harry, not philosophers. I work for MI5. Do you know what MI5 is? French police killed another Nazim Malik in Paris. We know you're innocent.
I do not believe you.
I need to ask you some questions. When you were arrested, you had no papers, no passport, nothing. How did you get in?
In a truck from France.
Why leave Algeria?
I was in army. My division was sent to the south, to a village near Luwat. We were told to dress ourselves as mujahideen and to kill the village.
They wanted the villagers dead, but they wanted to blame the fundamentalists.
I and my friend refused it. They were going to shoot us, but I escaped.
And you came here.
Why didn't you tell the men who arrested you this?
I did.
Rashid Mehdi is a known radical extremist. Why are you meeting him?
In prison, I was alone almost all of the time. Khalid Mehdi started to talk to me during exercise sessions. He said he could help me if I helped him.
And what did he want you to do?
He knew I could use long-distance rifle. He said it would be someone from Algerian government. People that kill innocent Muslims and put innocent Muslims in prison. People like you.
We don't kill innocent Muslims.
I am innocent. You put me in prison for 2 years.
You made a mistake.
Alhamdulillah, I told you who I am.
Maybe we weren't listening properly. We're listening now, Nazim.
I do not want trouble. I just want a normal life.
I think what you want is the reward Rashid is offering. He gave you passports, didn't he? Show me the passports.
No. You will take them away. You cannot take them.
You didn't come here alone, did you? You came here with people you loved. With your family. You hid in a truck together. And when you arrived, you tried to rebuild your lives. But then you were arrested, and you knew if we found out about your family, they'd be deported back to Algeria. And given your desertion, they'd be killed. Show me the passports.
He would not give me my son's passport. Until after I had done the job.
What job? What does Rashid want you to do?
I do not know. He did not say it. He kept my son's passport.
I can help you. I can get you and your family somewhere safe, somewhere where they'll never be found. Call Rebecca. Tell her to expect us.
That's definitely
Stop it!
It's not meant to be.
You're ruining it.
Hello.
It is Nazim. I'm coming to collect Samir and the children.
What do you mean?
I will explain when I get there.
Is everything all right, Nazim?
Someone's here.
Someone is at the door.
You sent someone, Nazim. Hey, I'm gonna...
Rebecca!
Samira!
What is happening?
Samira, run!
What is happening?
I need full backup. 7 Pedding.
Rebecca, talk to me! Samira! Up now!
is dead.
The police are still trying to understand why such a popular human rights campaigner should have been killed in an East London flat. In light of the murder, they have released
What the hell is going on, Harry? I'm seeing dead women on my television.
Shall we talk in my office?
Where's Malik?
He disappeared while we were with Rebecca.
I remember being told that wouldn't happen.
My office. We think they kidnapped Malik's family to force Malik to complete the operation. What they didn't know was that Rebecca Sinclair was in there.
Harry!
I wasn't aware of having given Mr. Seymour the keys to Thames House.
I asked Paul to come.
In that case, please take a seat. Thank you, Ruth.
Why has Malik gone AWOL?
We believe he will try to complete the operation as the only way to get his family back.
What do you know about the operation?
It's an assassination. Malik's a top-grade marksman.
Target?
Unknown. Something else came up. Malik claims after he was arrested, he told his interviewers that he had deserted from the army, yet I can find no evidence of this on any of these special branch records.
He's lying.
Why would he not mention it?
Why would we not report it?
Maybe it wasn't what you wanted to hear.
Are you accusing me of suppressing the evidence?
Well, anything's possible when the pressure for results is high enough.
That is enough. Find Malik. If he's a threat to public security, then take him down. Because if he kills anyone, you will both be held accountable.
We've got 24-hour surveillance on Rashid's place in Hackney, but he's doing nothing. I don't think he's running the op.
And who is?
We haven't found him yet.
What about Rashid's brother in prison? We could try and cut him a deal.
You mean offer to release him?
After what happened with Malik, politically impossible.
The pay-as-you-go mobile called Miss Sinclair yesterday at 1700 hours. I'm trying to locate the handset now.
Good. Possible targets?
Assuming what Malik told you is true, it'll be an Algerian trying to make business contacts with the West. Now, I've asked for information from the Algerian government about anyone visiting here, but they've not exactly been forthcoming. And they've refused to warn their own people. Bad for business, apparently.
Not as bad as a bullet in the back of the head.
Will Malik really go through with it?
After what he's been through. He's been locked up for 2 years away from his family. He's in trauma. He's not thinking rationally. You should have seen his face when he heard his children scream. I think he's capable of anything.
I found the handset, Southwark Park. He's on the phone.
Walk out of the exit. There, right. You should be met
Voice matching.
with instructions. If you don't do this, you won't see your family again.
What was that?
He's mobile, so we can't track them.
We have the registration number.
Gather a list of possible targets in and around the area. I'm going down there.
I'm coming with you.
We've done voice recognition on the phone call. Tallies with a leading member of the Free Islam movement. Operates under the name Badrach Mahdi. Wanted in Algeria for 6 counts of murder against corporate and government targets. His mission is to stop Algerian expansion into the West.
Sounds like we found our man. Ruth, close the door.
Harry?
There's a file somewhere in Special Branch records which will tell us what Malik said to the officers who arrested him. Now, Paul Seymour doesn't want me to see it.
I'll see what I can do.
When can I see my family?
My name is Badrach Majdid.
I'm sorry we have to conduct business in this way, but we gave you every chance.
Where are all my family?
When the operation is complete, they will be returned to you. You will be given your passports and a car. If you fail or refuse, your family will be killed. Is that clear?
Let me see them. I want to see them.
Aboud!
If you hurt my family, I swear I will kill you.
Aboud!
Oh, my son.
Why does he not hug you?
He's not seen me for 2 years. He has forgotten who I am. I will do whatever you say.
Greenwich police have traced the car to the Kidbrook estate.
Tell them well done and go home. I don't want a uniform in sight. Kidbrook Estate.
Call once you're in position. If you fail to go through with this, you know what will happen.
There he is.
Drop me here. You follow Malik, but don't touch him until I get the family out. Take the gun. I said take it.
Also turn water into wine.
Ah, not really. Harry, this just came in from the Foreign Office.
President of Algerian Bank, Abdullah Rahmani, arriving City Airport, attending meeting with Western investors at Northern Global Head Office at 1300 hours. Please offer standard protection. Why do we only know this now?
It's the Algerian way. I can get in contact with Northern Global, make Rahmani go back to the airport, get him on a plane out of here.
If we do that, they'll kill Malik's family.
We can put in a substitute.
There isn't time.
Are you suggesting we use the president of the Algerian bank as bait?
Yes.
Malik's on the move. He just left a flat in the Kidbrook estate. We have
To assume that's where the family are being held. Zaf's following him.
Get Fiona over here and alert Special Forces. We need to get the family out of there.
We know the target. President of the Algerian Bank, Northern Global offices. The meeting's at 1300. You need to secure the building by 12:55 at the latest.
That's 40 minutes.
Your maths is impeccable.
they being held?
Fifth door along.
What are you planning?
Special forces have suggested smashing through the windows and breaking down the door.
Guaranteed way to kill the whole family. I've put the hostages by the windows.
We have to get in without shooting, otherwise we'll never take him alive. So we'll need your delicate approach.
What approach is that?
Knock on the front door.
Where are you?
Just going into the Art College on Abbey Glen Road.
The target's the president of the Algerian Bank. He'll be at the Northern Global Building at 1300.
There's a clear eye line from here to the Northern Global Building.
Zeph, listen to me. If we can't get his family out in time, you'll have to take him down.
Get his family out in time, Adam. I'm not shooting him.
You must shoot him if he's about to commit an act of terror.
He's innocent.
He isn't if he pulls the trigger.
Mr. Clements. I know you're in there, Mr. Clements. I'm representing the landlords of the property. I'm chasing arrears.
Mr. Rahmani, welcome to Northern Global.
Mr. Clements, if you don't come to the door, my colleague and I will have to make a forced entry.
Get rid of her.
We have the necessary paperwork.
What is it?
Gemma Beckett, Kleiser Justice and Reclaim Division. Mr. Clements around?
Sorry, he doesn't live here anymore.
According to our records.
He doesn't live here.
We'll need confirmation of that. If I could just have a look, it won't take a minute.
Today's meeting is aimed at promoting a new era of collaboration.
Sorry. Hurry, it's Zaf. I need news fast.
Adam, Fiona, I need information.
Get away or I'll shoot the boy!
Abdul! Abdul!
Move outside.
No, no, no!
Harry, we can't take this any further. We'll be accomplices to murder.
Zafar, this is Harry. We have no news from the estate. I'm ordering you to shoot the subject. Shoot him.
Don't shoot. The children are safe.
I do not believe you.
I'm telling you the truth.
How do I know that? Everyone is lying. I was told this was a country that received people in help. I was told my family would be safe here. You have treated us like animals.
Not us.
Yes, you. All of you.
We can arrange passports for you and your family. Anywhere in the world. New name. New identities. An income from the British government. You will have the life you've been seeking with your family. I promise. Just drop the rifle.
Prove to me my family are safe.
How can I do that?
I want to hear them.
Nazim, listen to me. I'm being ordered to shoot you. I didn't join this service to shoot innocent people.
Then prove you have my children.
No bullets below 4 feet. There's a kid in there. Go.
Why won't you believe me?
You know why. You have 3 seconds. 3.
Shoot him.
Papa. 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 Papa.
This is a special branch file on Malik. It seems to have got separated from his other records. It details in full Malik's first interview on his arrest. In it, he tells the story of the massacre in the village and his subsequent desertion from the army. It is my belief that had this information come to light, he would never have spent 2 years in jail without trial.
How did you get hold of that?
It's my job. It amazes me what some people will do for promotion.
Thank you, Harry. I think Mr. Seymour and I need some time alone to discuss his future.
I wasn't aware he had one.
Special operatives in a South London housing estate on Friday was almost certainly responsible for the murder of the human rights activist Rebecca Sinclair. Police ruled out any involvement of the prisoner Nazim Malik, who they say had nothing to do with the case and is thought already to have returned to Algeria. A police statement denied allegations from pressure group Liberation that the British people were not being told the whole truth about the affair.
Where are they?
In the hotel. Zaf's seeing them off tomorrow. The Irish government have agreed to grant them citizenship. They've given them new names, new life, and enough money to ensure Nazim never has to work again.
The mother's face when he had her son in the kitchen. I've never seen anything like it.
You did well. You flat hunting?
Zaf offered me a room, but I'm not sure.
Take it. There'll be plenty of times in the first year you won't want to be alone. See ya.
If we can get fully funded, then we can have portable IT centers like this one up and running in your area. What's going on?
Didn't you get a letter from the borough?
No.
Damn it. We're the clearance team. Everybody, there is blue asbestos in the building. Everyone out. Come on, out, move. Get out now. Move, out. RF to control. We're inside. What's going on back there?
Fun and games. The game's murder in the dark.
Colin, I need Pakistan online now.
I can't. The satellite feed is scrambled. Control to reaction force. Everything's corrupted here. 2 officers are in danger. Proceed. Full discretion is yours.
Yeah, that's right. Several PCs.
You told me to watch and learn.
System's still down here.
Tell Danny to hurry. Found it!
Look at it, yanking files right off our system.
Break the connection. Just pull the line out.
Check the traps.
It's gonna take time.
Just break the connection, Danny.
Control, you've got officers in the field. I'm gonna break the connection.
Back on. Where are they? Control to Anthony. Cleopatra? What have we done?
Countdowns are not good. Go, run!
Please respond. Tom. Our people in Pakistan have vanished. Those hackers have wiped 2 of our agents off the map.
Let me understand this. At 11:27 today, someone thrust a hand up our skirt. Our Thames House mainframe was hacked into from a remote site.
Correct. Operating systems were contaminated within seconds. Archive files were swiped at the rate of a dozen a second. We traced them back to a community centre in Stoke Newington.
We attempted to break the connection, triggered a high-frequency pulse that scrambled the offending PC and left my fillings aching like hell.
Meanwhile, they sent us this.
Zeus spoke and nodded with his darkish brows and immortal locks fell forward from the Lord's deathless head, and he made great Olympus tremble.
The Iliad. The quote's a threat. Olympus was the seat of power in ancient Greece. Here, it trembles. So, whoever they are, they want to bring us down.
A little inflammatory, Ruth.
Inflammatory? You said it yourself. We've just been raped.
No, Harry said we were groped. We weren't penetrated. MI5 has a website just like Marks and Spencer or the Natural History Museum. These hackers broke in via that website. They got nowhere near the inner sanctum. It's a bit like demonstrators going into the Houses of Parliament, letting off fireworks. Alarming, but hardly a threat to the Constitution.
I think you should work on that Homeric quote, Ruth. See what connections you can make. Yeah? You three stay here. I want to know what went wrong out there today. Right. I'm giving you a sound grilling. Keep looking crestfallen. Tell me when she's gone.
She's gone.
That woman works for GCHQ. As far as she's concerned, this is not a crisis, it's just a glitch.
And is it just a glitch?
Of course not, it's a bloody crisis. See it as a first strike at our operating system. Someone is going to war.
Do you think she'll go squealing to the top?
She's every right to. But I want to handle this at shop floor level, otherwise brass will be crawling all over us. Now, I can keep Ruth busy here, but if these hackers get in again... All right, so tell me.
We were running a satellite trace on 2 officers in the field, operating tags Anthony and Cleopatra.
The arms trafficking gig?
Yeah. This is a desert site just outside Notkundi, western Pakistan. They were infiltrating an illegal weapons fair. And the fair zone security forces suddenly went apeshit, we don't know why. Anyway, Kalashnikov started speaking and the whole thing turned into a bunch of no fun. Our people were relying on us to guide them to a safe location in the town.
When the hackers got in, the satellite link went down. By the time we got back online, we'd lost them. Harry, you know she's getting married next month. If Rebecca didn't...
In case you hadn't noticed, we're on a security clampdown. Operating tags only, please.
Sorry. Anthony and Cleopatra. Well, they've been out there a long time. They're depending on us.
Any suggestions?
Well, they've either gone to ground or they're in the ground.
If these sods find a way to hack into the inner sanctum, then every operative will suffer the same fate as Anthony and Cleopatra. MI5 will be powerless, as will this country.
Digicam footage from the IT fair. This is the only face match. Gordon Blaney, 49, born in Sunderland, fully paid up member of the Socialist Party since '76, was once active for the SFM.
SFM?
The Socialist Freedom Movement supports the underclass through sabotage, extortion, and lately through acts of computer warfare. They detest New Labour, which they see as a presidential government which must be dismantled along with its bodies, us included. We've been expecting something like this from them for a while, but nothing so effective.
They first came to our notice when we infiltrated the NUM during the miners' strike. When the miners were fighting for coal, not dole, the SFM saw it as stage 1 of a national revolution. Then, 4 months ago, the Home Office received an unofficial email. Talks in poetic terms about a major new high-tech offensive and about, quote, blinding the lidless eye of state tyranny.
That's us. So they want revenge?
I've been building bridges with the organ of the SFM, the newspaper Red Cry, posing as a freelance journalist.
Red Cry. We've learned that sales profits go into SFM coffers. SFM operatives contact each other through the paper, etc., etc.
I'm angling for the Red Cry editor James Crow to get me in touch with the SFM soldiers.
So, where does Gordon Blaney feature in all this?
Blaney teaches history and IT at Hydale Second School, Stoke Newington. Glowing record. Helped with the initiative to bring computer technology to the inner cities.
Here he is again, taken at the Industrial Summit in Leeds last summer. He was never arrested, unlike this in Nottingham. According to our files, this man is suspected of throwing a nail bomb into a police car and is one of 2 men suspected of GBH on a WPC in Bolton in '85.
We tapped his phone line.
Yeah, they got burnt today. I saw them. Shit, I'm not talking to you on this line.
So, we have ourselves a vicious anarchist who just happens to be handing out pamphlets yards from a computer that is hacking into MI5. We bug his work, his home, his entire life. He's our best lead, and I don't want him bolting. Jane Graham, 25, thank you. Born in Slough. We're just penning your references now. You start class straight away. English curriculum. Years 8 to 10, everything from Chaucer to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Tom, I'm not a teacher.
Well, you're not a canoeist, but you had a canoeing accident last summer in France. What's the problem, Zoe?
Tonight, I'm going to see a friend, and I have to be Emma, the legal secretary. Tomorrow, I have to be Jane, the canoeing English teacher.
You're Zoe Reynolds, MI5 officer.
Don't spin me that. You hated lying to Ellie.
We have to know what else Gordon Blaney's planning.
Well, bring him in.
And send the rest of them into hiding.
Tom, it's a honey trap, and it's naff.
Naff can work.
You know what scares me? One day, I'm going to get a bump on the head, and all of these people that I have to be are confused together in my psyche, and I'm going to be one hell of a schizophrenic. Jane should have just come out of a relationship. It makes her vulnerable. Might appeal to him.
All right, Ray? How's tricks?
I've got something for you. Went down in Stoke Newington yesterday. Word is it's massive. There was some sort of raid by security services, MI5 trying to seize a load of computers or something.
I heard something. Thing is, how did you?
I've got a mole in the Home Office. Says the SFM are back and declaring war. Should I be making a connection?
I gotta get on. Ray? You could have gone to the broadsheets with something like that. You didn't.
You know where my heart lies, man.
I pulled a man's eyeball out today.
I work for the government.
And then I pushed it back in again.
MI5.
Ooh.
I can tell you because they've checked you and you're clean.
They clearly haven't seen me after a 36-hour shift.
The truth. My name is Tom Quinn, and I'm an officer for Her Majesty's Secret Service.
I read a book about the Secret Service once. You all wear the same colour tie. I suppose you're stuck behind a desk most of the time.
No, it's not all paperwork. Can be dangerous.
Yet so can wrestling a person on mescaline onto the examination trolley. Look, I don't want people dating Vicky the doctor. Do you want people dating Tom the Secret Service man?
No, I don't want anyone dating Tom. Except you.
I want to taste you.
Blaney's classroom that way. Malcolm's staff from that way.
No running in the corridors.
They're attacking us again. What are they doing?
We're scanning lines of data, looking for weaknesses.
Firewall is holding.
Running a trace. Apple, this is Control. Any sign of movement at Blaney's?
Negative, Tom. All quiet here.
Damn it. They're toying with us and they want us to know it.
We have to limit their routes of entry. I'm shutting down all non-essential systems. So we better get us something on Blaney, and she'd better get it quick.
All right, Governor. It's a cracking morning, isn't it?
No supervisor in there.
It's jolly stuffy in here, sir.
Accent's a bit Bow Bells, Hunter.
Right here. Point taken.
Right, where is she?
Mr. Harrow's mug, I'm afraid.
Oh, right. Sorry. Which one do I use?
You bring your own.
Morning.
Hello. We're on.
Bring your own mug. Don't tell you that at teacher training college.
Well, that's teachers for you. Left wing for life. Fascist in the staff room. Supply, yes?
Yeah. Qualified 6 months ago. Jane Graham. I teach English.
Gordon Blaney. I'm history. Well, better get going. Good luck.
Thanks. Right. So, sorry, if we could just bring the noise down just a notch. So, what do we think about the protagonist in Great Expectations? Well, there's a very good word. Protagonist. Can anybody tell me what that means? You with the headphones, would you just mind? I'd like to see. Thank you. Anybody?
Give me an Afghan drug deal any day.
I think she's splendid.
Give me a signal, Malcolm.
We can't cover the IT room.
We're observing a possible computer hack and we can't watch him with computers.
Room's being refurbished. We couldn't risk the decorators finding the bug.
Okay. Our man does something in the IT room, God knows what. Comes home late. We pick up a good deal from our target mics outside. At 8:26, he receives a phone call from James Crow.
We should make Gordon.
I've told you I'm not talking to you on this line.
Hangs up.
So, Blaney carries out the hack on Crow's orders?
Probably, but we still need to tread gently. Zoe? Forget the kids for 5 minutes.
Look, I had great teachers, all right?
You're not a teacher. You're an officer in the field.
Yeah, and to those children, I'm a teacher. I'll do my job, but don't just tell me to forget them.
Look, if SFM succeed in destroying our national security network, we'll be as useless to this country as we were to Antony and Cleopatra, and that means those kids' lives are in danger. That means everyone's life is in danger. So, wear a tight sweater tomorrow.
What?
I've been watching him all day. He obviously fancies you. We need to build on that connection.
Oh, any particular sweater in mind?
The blue one.
Pip's childhood act has a massive effect on his adult life. Can anybody tell me what it does? Anybody? Chloe? Who threw that? It was you, wasn't it?
Me? Oh, whatever, miss.
I won't tolerate that sort of behaviour in my class. Outside.
No, joking.
Now.
I like your top, miss. Does your boyfriend like it?
Out.
Have you got a boyfriend, miss?
I mean it.
Can I be your boyfriend, miss?
That's the way.
You okay, Jade?
I forced a boy out of my class. He was being insolent, sneering, and upsetting the rest of them, basically. But I feel like I should have been able to win him round, or well, contain him at least.
Ah, yes. That fairy tale moment when the bad apples turn by the power of our teaching. It's crap.
I failed.
You inflicted pain on the controlling factor for the benefit of the majority. You don't have to feel good about it. But don't kid yourself, it wasn't necessary.
Blaney's heading for IT. This is Zoe's best chance to get into his room.
Got a tiny problem, he's heading back.
Bugger.
Everything all right?
Yeah. I just found a couple of boys helping themselves to pens off of your desk.
Oh.
You might want to think about locking that door.
I do? I thought I had. Must have forgotten.
I'm glad I bumped into you, actually. I'm a bit bored of eating supper on my own and take pity on the new girl.
I will. It's just not tonight, if that's okay.
You just let me know.
Aye, aye.
a lot of discontent out there, Ray. And it's lasted a damn sight longer than one winter. The old Union men are back in the fray. Our struggle has never been more important. Our soldiers, never more ambitious.
Soldiers? You mean the SFM? No wonder MI5 are getting jumpy.
There's a man I'd like you to meet.
What man?
Gordon Blaney. SFM is back in business, Ray. And those that tried to crush us will burn.
Blaney's priming school computers for another hacking operation.
Tomorrow he'll be with his SFM colleagues. They're tub thumping and they want a journalist there. Me.
If Danny thinks it's a lone cell, you can give the signal and we swoop and take him out.
Look, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, he's cynical and he's angry, but he cares. I've seen it in him. I mean, he told me not to give up on the kids. Well, that from a man who wants national anarchy.
Yes.
Don't forget the nail bombs.
Look, I've seen enough terrorists to know, right? There's always a piece missing in them, a piece of humanity, and there isn't with this man.
Quite beguiling, isn't it? Simplicity of the outside world. Dinner bells, detention, names on chipped coffee mugs. I know. You enjoyed being part of something ordinary.
I never lost sight of my objective, Harry. My instincts tell me that Gordon Blaney isn't as involved as we think he is, and my instincts are all that I've got.
No, you have your instincts backed up by £12 billion worth of intelligence. Intelligence which must be protected.
Right. William Wordsworth, one of the Romantic poets. Can anybody tell me what the Romantic poets were all about? Poetry is pretty boring, isn't it? Chloe?
Don't care, miss, sorry.
Okay. Dido. You got the case? Thank you.
Blaney's on the move. Who's left of class? Where's it going? Malcolm.
I've lost him.
So you're with her and not with me? I hope she's sweet and so pretty. I hear she cooks delightfully. Dido has written a romantic poem. She's complimenting an ex-boyfriend on his new lover. Or is she? Chloe?
No, she's not.
Yeah, but she says this girl's great. She's a wonderful cook.
She doesn't mean it, miss.
When you see her sweet smile, baby, don't think of me. Follow the logic running through this poem. What's the theme? Yes, Daniela.
Everything that Dido's saying is like the opposite of what she means. Yeah, when she says, don't think of me, she really wants him to be thinking of her. She never wants him to forget her.
Exactly. Right. I want you to write a love poem, like Dido's, like you have to mean the opposite of what you're saying. I love you when you mean I hate you, and the other way around.
Where you going, miss?
Just get writing, and I'm going to ask Mr. Williams next door to listen out for you. So if you play up, I'll know about it. Believe me.
I don't like her being out of sight.
What, do you think he could be leading her? Do you think it's a setup? Tom?
Come on, son. Got you a drink. Go away.
What's the deal out there?
Oh, she's okay. She's okay. Pull him back.
Okay, Peter. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Never even looked at them. I just keep my head down and sometimes they don't notice you.
But this time they went for you.
Safer in here, so.
Peter.
My dad, he knows karate and self-defense and all that. He's gonna come down here and Jason Sweeney and that lot wish they were dead. My dad'll sort it out.
Look, Peter, we've got a bit of a problem. You see, if Mr. Blaney and I are caught outside instead of, well, in there teaching, then, well, we'll both be for it, won't we? I don't really want to lose this job. I don't want to go back to my old one. Have you ever tried plucking chickens for a living? Just no upside. How about we both bunk off early and I'll give you a lift home if you like.
Okay.
Hi, Mrs. Ellis. I'm Jane Graham. I'm Peter's English teacher. There was a little bit of bother at school. Have you got a minute?
It's not a good time.
Right. Is Peter's father at home?
My dad works long hours, miss.
I have to get on. Thanks for bringing him home.
That's all right. Auntie Doris?
We're about to raid Red Cry.
I'm on my way.
So where's this Gordon Blaney then? We had trust. You want Blaney to be spokesman for the SFM, yeah? I mean, that's really what this is about, isn't it?
Be quiet.
Look, if you guys are about to declare war, then I'm the man to get your message into the Nationals. I'm the safe link you've been looking for. I'm the one.
Why the stud?
What?
The stud. Haven't seen you wear one before.
Someone tell me he's worn a stud before.
Definitely.
Great, a little paranoid.
What are you talking about? I've always worn one.
He's clean, Johnny.
Look, do you want to see it? Make you happy?
What's this coating?
It's a cheap job off the market.
What is it, some kind of bugging device?
Actually, it's just a cheap job off the market.
Well, that's got Johnny's mind racing, that's not good. Stand by all units.
Three vehicles evenly positioned. Perfect for triangulating target mics.
Hey, come again?
Control vehicle across the street. This is a damn setup. We're not doing this.
Is he high or something?
We're not doing this.
Oh, come on!
We run a newspaper. I thought you might like to interview an activist from the old days. That's all. I've changed my mind. There's no job here for you, mate. Don't call again.
Shame. Back up!
Please put your hands on your heads, all of you. Impound these computers.
It was just an ear stud, you paranoid twit. Gin.
I know I stand for everything that you hate. But I want you to help me. Because it's important to everybody in this country.
Crow phones me from time to time. Always wanting to recruit me, all that bollocks. I told him what I'd seen.
You told him you saw us get burnt.
But I didn't do the burning. I'm not involved in any of that stuff.
And what's this? School trip to Leeds?
What the hell's... No, that's not me. That can't be me. You're setting me up.
And the nail bombs? And that WPC in 85? You hacked into her, didn't you, in a very real sense?
Your bosses feed you crap and you wolf it down and come back for seconds. I charged a few riot shields in my youth and you decide I'm a psychopath.
We know that you were tampering with hard drives in the school.
Oh, I was installing modems.
Right. Okay. I want to know what you think, Gordon.
I think whoever's playing you people's playing you good. Because you're not only barking up the wrong tree, you're in the wrong flaming forest. For the record, I teach. And I wasn't playing at it, Jane. I was doing it for real. What's real for you, eh? Do any of you people know what reality is?
I won't need you anymore.
Then what about this
The
week's?
newspaper. No. Oh, don't forget. If you say a word to anyone, I can make it, so you won't even be able to get a library card.
You're doing great, Noah. Bypass the trunk codes.
I can't get past this firewall.
There's nothing that MI5 can build that my boy can't get over. What can you tell me about this defense system? Think carefully.
It attacks foreign codes, like white blood cells in the body.
Excellent.
So if we send in a decoy code, then maybe their system will attack it so heavily that it'll leave a hole somewhere for us to slip through.
That's my boy.
What is it?
The firewall's under attack.
Okay, I'm looking for weaknesses in the main system. Found one.
Isolate.
Don't let them in, Colin.
I can't get through.
10 seconds.
Wait.
5.
There's a bypass in the ops system with our internal phone line.
3, 2, 1.
The angel of death is over us.
We're in their mainframe. But this is as close as we'll ever get to the inner sanctum without getting access to their own computers. Let's start the ball rolling.
You bet, Dad.
Don't believe this. Not again. It's not possible.
94. House number. What number does Blaney live at?
26.
Come on, folks. Anyone? Number 94.
Maybe the SFM numbered their agents?
Yes. Zoe, get on it.
Periodic table.
94.
She kissed his face. How many looks does she need? 1, 2, 3.
Shit.
How high?
60, 70 grams, radioactive as hell. Danny, school's a radioactive hot zone. We need to evacuate a minimum 2 clicks. Pull everyone out. Everyone, at once.
It's Chernobyl up there. I can't leave everything up and
A Geiger scrambler. This little beauty confuses scintillation counters. Makes them read like hot potatoes. Where did you get this? Dissident CIA? Eastern Europe? Toys R Us?
You can't play dumb, Gordon. You were in that shed.
Not alone.
Did you find their inner sanctum codes?
Yeah, they made it easy. Terminals were still on.
We have access to every part of you, even the inner sanctum. We will now download everything. We will expose every one of your dirty secrets. Your people will be free and Olympus will crumble. Good riddance.
Hello? Clearing you now. We've got Cleopatra on the squawk box. I'm passing her through.
Cleopatra to control. Reinstating contact. Do you read me?
Good to hear you, Cleopatra. After 2 days, we thought we'd lost you.
I'm alive. And I'm the only one. Anthony's dead.
Stand by. We're having technical difficulties.
Harry, what do we do? Nothing. We're sitting ducks.
This is it.
Zoe.
Tom?
Peter was at the IT fair, but
It's okay, I'm already there.
on my way.
Do we have anything at all?
A couple of minutes and they'll be in the inner sanctum. Then they can start wiping us out.
Control!
Sit tight, Cleopatra, and observe radio silence. You're on your own. For now.
Pip's an idiot. His whole life's controlled by the will of this rotten convict.
What are the spiders doing, Peter?
They carry binary information. Once they're all assembled, they'll wipe you out. Wouldn't do that if I were you. You never know what might happen. My name's Noah Gleason, by the way. I've been the one in charge.
Zeus spoke and nodded with his darkish brows, yes?
What?
The original translation is the son of Kronos spoke and nodded with his darkish brow. Zeus was the son of Kronos. Kronos was a powerful titan, but his son became even more powerful. In a sense, it's a reference to a powerful child.
And there I was getting worried.
Sometimes you just need one more factor. I thought, seeing as you were interested in this boy... Look, put it all together. Greece, titans, Kronos, spiders, fathers and sons, the lot, and you get something.
What?
This is an old surveillance recording I had sent out from the registry. It's from a farmhouse in Greece 18 months ago. A mountain place near the Albanian border called Titan's Reach. The web! You've ruined it! Ruined it! That was Noah Gleason, recorded by an officer with a surveillance mic outside the farmhouse.
Noah Gleason, son of Victor Gleason.
You've been leading us astray. Why?
Why not? What else is there to do? Victor Gleason was our man in Athens. Only relative, his son, Noah. They had apartments in the embassy compound. You'd heard of Noah, hadn't you, Danny?
Boy was a computer genius, destined for great things.
He worshipped his father. Victor's cover story was that he was working for the embassy, when in fact he was working undercover with some Albanian terrorists. Well, he slipped up, somehow. And they kidnapped him and Noah 18 months ago.
They'll rescue us now. Kidnap my boy.
I didn't have
We wanted to go in, but we're afraid of hurting the boy. Victor was killed.
But we escaped. And Dad and I got away. Been controlling everything, been hacking into you for months. Setting you up big time.
You set up Gordon Blaney too, didn't you?
Found him on the old police records. Teacher'd been in trouble. Perfect. We rigged the computer at the IT fair. We knew you'd go for him. I'd already cheated myself a place at Hydale. We knew you'd put an officer in the school. But more than that.
You knew that we'd surround the area with surveillance technology. Computers tapping right to the heart of the grid. So you were so smart that you got hold of all of this amazing stuff and then, what, you used it to attack us?
My dad could have been killed because of MI5. And just because their stupid plan went wrong, they don't even want to know him. He's a hero. And I'm doing this for you too, you know. They don't care about you. You're just a gadget, like the Geiger Scrambler. Soon, all the agents around the world can come home.
Zoe, kid's dad was killed. He blames us. He's in a psychotic state. Go slow with him.
Noah, if you take those files and expose all of our officers, then, well, who's to say what happened to your father won't happen to them?
My dad got away. They will too.
God, Noah, you're wrong. We've got an agent trapped in the desert because of this. She is lost and alone and totally cut off from everything because of you.
Bring her home then.
We can't bring her home.
Well, I didn't send her, did I?
No, you didn't send her. She chose to go. Like your father chose to go to Greece. Like he chose to work for MI5.
Spies are ready.
Noah, you've done an incredible thing. But I know that you don't want to see good people die. Noah, help me bring her home.
Noah, don't be scared. You've done all you can. Mission aborted.
Let us bring her home.
No choice, mate.
Cleopatra, this is Control. I can give you safe house coordinates now.
Thank God! Thank God! What about Blaney?
Oh, he's been relocated. With our apologies. He gets book tokens, I think. It's amazing. We spend billions against the drug cartels and the Iraqis, and yet we're almost brought down by one pathologically traumatized child genius.
All the things that Victor knew and that little boy absorbed it. So I wonder his head didn't explode.
It did.
Blaney asked me what was real for us. The games, the role-playing. We have no anchorage in our lives. Where do we run? Except inside ourselves.
Time to go.
Don't think of me.
You see, you always knew where you were with a public school traitor. Just look for the 16-year-old pipe-smoking sodomite with a copy of E.M. Forster under his arm. He was Victor Gleason's son, so make sure he gets the very best of everything. Poor boy.
Mate in 32. Haven't looked at me in days. You'd have to make your mind up now about whether it's worth the risk.
I've made up my mind. Just remember the spider, my boy. When a web is destroyed, what does she do? She spins a new one. Even more beautiful, even more complex. And she catches many flies.
Hello, Grace Lloyd, Sandhurst Oil. I'm here to see Robert Westhouse. Thank you.
See Robert Westhouse, Jacob Chapman, 9K Consultants.
Number 5 is here.
One more to go. Number 6 arriving. Another carbon copy.
James Vine, UK Oil Construction.
5 of them may work in the oil industry and live in the Surrey Hills, but one of them is a trained assassin hired to kill Robert Westhouse. We need to know which one.
Good morning. Thank you all for coming. Mr. Westhouse is waiting for you in the penthouse, but first, if you wouldn't mind my colleague carrying out the usual checks, we'd be very grateful. Please.
Sorry, we've got scanning equipment.
The earpiece is okay. It's made of natural fibers. Lose the lapel mic.
Still don't know who the assassin is, but he's getting in the lift with you.
The lift will take you straight to the penthouse suite. You'll be met there.
Beth, you can hear us, but we can't hear you.
Doors closing.
I'm walking up.
The lift stopped, 25th floor.
Try the alarm.
Ah, it's dead.
They're making their move.
Electrics have gone down.
Hello, darling. Look, listen, I'm stuck in the lift in the Maybury Hotel. Can you call?
Doors opening.
Tell the caretaker. Está muerta.
James, what's happening? James? James, can you hear me? James? James, are you okay?
Beth? Beth! It's Lucas.
Have they gone?
Are you hurt?
No.
Sure? Dimitri? Can you hear me? Shit. Someone's trying to kill everyone in the lift. We need ambulances now. And lock down the area. No one goes in or out of this hotel.
How's Beth?
Harry?
How's Beth?
Yeah, she's okay. Can you stand? It's okay, it's okay.
The survivor is called Jacob Chapman. He's a corporate fixer based in Dubai.
Is he wounded?
No.
Make sure the police bring him straight to us.
Harry, there's one other man. It's James Vine. He's in a coma. He probably won't survive the day.
4, maybe 5 murdered.
At 8 o'clock this morning, we received intelligence that the Nigerian government had hired an assassin to kill Robert Westhouse at the Maybury Hotel. We were tasked with intercepting the assassin without Westhouse discovering what was going on.
He must have found out and had the people in the lift killed. Ruth?
Robert Westhouse, British oil billionaire, and since the BP disaster, increasingly important to our economic recovery. He lives in a huge pile in Berkshire, almost never leaves it. His security is legendary. He made his millions in Nigerian oil and bringing massive investment into the area. For years, he's been Nigeria's best friend. Now it seems they want to kill him. The assassin they hired was one of these men. He was within seconds of getting to Westhouse.
Beth, how many gunmen were there?
2, I think. It was dark.
Did you see anything else? Did you hear anyone speak?
No. They just sprayed the lift with bullets and left.
CCTV above the 15th floor was disabled 10 minutes before the shooting. The other cameras picked up nothing.
So how did they get out?
Hello?
Tarek, check out street CCTV, anything you can find. Dimitri, spin a story to the media. The shooting was gang-connected.
Jacob Chapman has been brought in for interrogation.
Why did Chapman survive?
Well, I hit the floor before they opened fire. Maybe he did the same.
Or maybe that's what he was trained to do. But Westhouse must be responsible. I need to know what's going on, Home Secretary.
The Nigerians have been threatening to cancel all our oil deals. Since the Gulf of Mexico, we've lost our friends in the American oil industry. We can't lose Nigeria, too. Westhouse is the only one with enough dirt on them to ensure that we keep our business.
So Nigeria tried to kill him and you got wind of it?
And asked you to sort it out.
Then I'll need to get closer to Robert Westhouse.
No, Harry. Give him space. He's important to us.
More important than 4 murdered civilians.
Give Westhouse space. That's an order.
You don't work in the oil industry.
How do you know Robert Westhouse?
I don't know him. I was called 3 days ago by one of Westhouse's UK team. What's going on here?
What was on offer?
He said that Westhouse was opening up more oil opportunities in Nigeria.
And how would he do that?
Look, I was just trying to make some money. Business.
What happened in the lift? That wasn't business.
It's got nothing to do with me.
You survived.
And that makes me guilty.
Makes you interesting.
I was standing near her. The lift doors opened, she fell to the floor and I copied her.
And then?
I don't remember it. Just gunshots, lots of them, and then...
What?
They just left. I think that's right, isn't it?
What if I told you that we had intelligence that someone was trying to assassinate Robert Westhouse this morning and that the gunmen were almost certainly there to take out the assassin?
And you think I'm the assassin?
I have no idea who you are.
I'm a witness. That's what I am. I've been shot at and I'd appreciate some protection.
Oh, don't you worry. We have no intention of letting you go. Dimitri, take Chapman to a safe house, 24-hour watch.
No, Lucas, let me deal with Chapman. I'll use the feminine touch, get something out of him.
Okay.
Lucas, I have something. 5 of the businessman's stories check out perfectly, but one doesn't.
Let me guess. Chapman.
No, this man. He claimed on arrival to be a Martin Strickland of Vitex Petroleum, but Martin Strickland doesn't exist. This man is Benoit Delarue, ex-French Marine. Vitex Petroleum employed him 2 weeks ago as a consultant.
Consulting on what exactly?
It's not clear. He has no business experience whatsoever.
He knows how to kill people.
So, if the Nigerian government were looking for a non-black operative to murder Westhouse...
He'd be perfect.
Except he had no weapon on him.
The Nigerians could have planted a weapon for the assassin to pick up.
In which case, it would still be at the hotel. So, Benoit Delarue reaches the penthouse apartment. He has no weapon.
Where did they leave it for him?
After you. Ruth, it's Lucas. Can you check if Westhouse has any health issues?
Hang on. Just checking. Yes.
Don't tell me. Some kind of pain.
Migraines. It's very heavy. It's requiring constant...
Medication, thanks. Don't take these if you've got a sore throat.
The Nigerians were planning to poison Westhouse.
They couldn't get to him at his mansion. The hotel meeting was their only chance.
I thought this floor was sealed off.
It is. Looking for these.
How is Lagos this time of year?
Good morning, Mr. North.
Who are you?
Felix Osuba, Nigerian political attaché. May I have the bottle, please?
What bottle?
Give it to me.
All right. Only if you tell me why. Why do you want Westhouse dead?
There is a new generation of Nigerians who wish to own our own resources. Mr. Westhouse and his kind will never understand that.
Yeah, you thought you'd make that clear to him? Who was your assassin? Benoit Delarue?
You don't need to know that.
Well, then you don't get your poison.
I don't want to force you. The bottle, please. Go.
The pill you found contained a lethal mix of cyanide and a pollutant, ethomorbital. Now, it's impossible to trace in a body, but it would have killed Westhouse within 12 hours.
Thanks, Ruth. Harry, we need to talk about Robert Westhouse.
Yes. I'm receiving significant pressure from above regarding Westhouse. They're telling me I have to tread lightly around him. However, I think we should pay him a visit to discuss his security arrangements.
Beth?
I'm taking Chapman to the safe house. I tried, but I didn't get anything useful from him. I think he's secretly gay.
Look, he may be a red herring in all this, but check out his history just to be sure. And then, go home. You need some rest.
Yes, sir.
Are you telling me that an attempt on my life was planned in my own capital city, and the British government didn't think to inform me?
As I'm sure you're aware, your role in the Nigerian oil trade is viewed as crucial to British interests.
And you thought I'd be scared off if I found out that my life was under threat?
The government believe your work is vital to the UK oil industry and asked me to deal with the threat quietly and discreetly.
Did a good job, didn't you?
We would have dealt with the assassin, but someone got there before us. Massacred a lift full of innocent people.
You accusing me?
Someone was acting to protect you.
Were you aware in the last few weeks of any threat to your life?
None whatsoever.
So why all the security? You barely leave this mansion.
We work in Africa, Mr. Phillips. It would be unwise not to take precautions.
What was the hotel meeting about?
The Nigerians are considering turning off the oil tap to the west. Today's meeting was intended to create business strategies to persuade the Nigerians to reconsider their position.
Strategies?
Financial incentives.
Bribery.
Welcome to the world of oil.
Tomorrow I want you to get into Westhouse's private files, find out what's really going on.
You don't think he's telling us everything?
Do you?
And the pressure from above?
Leave me to deal with that.
Let me out here.
Hi.
Hey, just seeing how you are.
I'll survive. Thanks for the TLC.
Anytime.
Did you open the suitcase?
How did you get this number?
Still got a few tricks in me. John, I've got myself in a terrible mess. Things are difficult for me.
Think about what I've been doing for the past 15 years. Think about how difficult I could make things for you. Don't contact me again.
Yes?
Sorry, it's me. I know it's late.
Listen, given what you said, what I said, I don't think we should be sharing late-night tete-a-tetes. Let's just stick to work.
This is work.
Good.
Something's bothering me about the gunman. Hold on, Beth's just coming back. Hi. Sorry. They couldn't escape down the fire exit because Lucas was coming up it, and plus, we had that hotel cordoned off in minutes. Harry, they can't have left that building.
So what did they do?
I think they had a room booked.
Well, we checked all the rooms. Anyone with African connections was taken by the police for questioning.
Well, I have a guest list on my computer. I'll go through it in the morning.
Anything else?
No.
Right then.
Right, who have we got here?
Maya, meet me tonight, 7 o'clock, Mayfair Square. Please. You're an early bird.
Couldn't sleep.
Nightmares. Happens to all of us. Even you.
You don't look so good yourself.
Yeah, well, nothing a coffee won't fix.
I'm rechecking everyone staying at the hotel, looking for any connection to West House.
What about Chapman?
His story's watertight. He does work for IMK Consultants, and he has no connection to Nigeria or to West House.
Okay, I want to shift the focus. How do we get inside West House's mansion?
Thought we were steering clear of West House.
Not anymore. Somewhere in that mansion is where he does his deals. I want to be listening in when he does them.
The house has a 60-camera Hawkeye computer-controlled security system. If we're to disable cameras, we have to do it from within.
The drivers have an area around the side of the house. They may have a computer.
Good. Set it up. We've got 3 hours.
And let's keep this strictly amongst ourselves, shall we? Lucas, see if you can find any connection to the Ukraine. West House has been there more often in the last 3 months than I consider entirely healthy.
Ruth, we're missing something. Could there have been any other witnesses to this shooting?
Only James Vine. He's still in a coma.
Mrs. Vine.
I've spoken to the police already.
I just wanted to say that if your husband should wake up, I will need to talk to him.
He isn't going to wake. He's 90% brain dead. They've asked me to consider switching off the machine. I'm not quite ready yet.
Did your husband have any previous contact with Robert Westhouse?
None. Just got a call 3 days ago. He's been trying to tap the Niger Delta for years.
I'm disturbing you.
I can still hear the shots
Sorry?
on his phone.
Ruth, James Vine was on the phone when the attack took place. See if the mobile phone company have a record of the call and if they can retrieve it.
Will do.
Darling, I won't be late. We've got the Bedfords for dinner tonight.
God.
I'll be back soon. Bye, sweetie.
Bye, darling.
Michael, have the car pick me up from the front, will you?
Mr. Phillips,
I'm here to check your security systems.
you better come through.
Mrs. Westhouse asked to be picked up from the front entrance. Yeah, okay.
We have 60 colour dome cameras with remote monitoring and CCTV alarm verification. 6 board cameras with microwave links. We've also installed in our security centre the latest multiplexes and quad displays. And our computer system has the strongest firewall. Outside and inside, we have the facility to activate high-resolution motion detection.
What's in there?
Those are Mr. and Mrs. Westhouse's private quarters. Even I do not go in there.
So I hope you'll agree that Mr. Westhouse is quite safe here, and all our systems are more than adequate. But thank you for your concern.
This is PC Joy Hayden, your liaison officer from Surrey Hills Police Control Room. We've a report of an unmarked white van outside your back gates.
Okay, we'll check it out.
There's an unmarked van parked just outside your back gates. I think someone may be trying to breach your security wall. Get Mr. Westhouse immediately. Just hold on. I said immediately.
Wakey, Tarek. Bug in place.
I'm like a shark, Lucas. I never sleep.
Lucas, they're on their way back. Hurry.
Lucas, get out of there.
What is it?
Someone just tried to crash your security cameras, but we managed to get them back online. Take this SIM card back to the grid, find out what's on it.
Ruth.
Okay, listen. The police never recovered James Vine's phone. They assumed he didn't have one.
Right. But we know he did.
Someone must have taken it from the lift before they got there.
Chapman.
I never saw Vine's phone. And anyway, the police searched me immediately after we left the lift, so how could I have taken it?
Well, then who did?
Well, why don't you ask the people who tried to kill us? Maybe they took it.
But you have no memory of anyone entering the lift.
Well, maybe they did.
It was dark. It's possible, I suppose.
Why did Westhouse call you out of the blue for this meeting?
I have absolutely no idea. I went to Westhouse because it was an opportunity to make millions of dollars. Now, you tell me, why is that a crime?
It's the same with the others. Westhouse just called them. No previous contact. It doesn't make sense.
Unless the meeting was a setup.
So Westhouse knew about the Nigerian plot to kill him?
And set up a meeting to lure the assassin.
Oh, go ahead. I have to take this.
I dusted a phone pad in Westhouse's mansion. He's speaking to someone from the Ukraine at 6 p.m. today.
Come in. Close the door. Take a seat.
What is it?
I've contacted James Vine's mobile company, and they've retrieved the call to his wife.
Listen, I'm stuck in the lift in the Maybury Hotel. Can you call? It's okay. Vamos.
Is she dead? In Spanish.
She.
There are no Hispanics on my hotel list, so I double-checked with the hotel itself. And 2 Colombians booked in 2 days before and checked out the morning after the shootings. Now, their passports had fake names, but their real names are Hector Cordoba and Carlos Garcia. They have connections to anti-US militia in Colombia. Someone had deleted them from my computer.
Any connections to Westhouse?
7 years ago, this woman was a member of their group.
¿Qué?
Está muerto. ¡Ven! ¡Vamos! James, what's happening? James? James, can you hear me? James? James, are you okay?
Beth? Beth, it's Lucas.
Have they gone?
Dimitri, can you hear me? Shit. Someone's tried to kill everyone in the lift. We need ambulances now. And lock down the area. No one goes in or out of this hotel. Yeah, she's okay. Understand? Someone's alive.
Beth, how many gunmen were there?
2, I think. It was dark.
Did you see anything else? Did you hear anyone speak?
No. They just sprayed the lift with bullets and left.
I was standing near her. The lift doors opened, she fell to the floor, and I copied her.
And then? What?
They just left. That's right, isn't it?
Lucas, you let me deal with Chapman. I'll use the feminine touch. Why didn't you tell him?
Tell who? What?
What you heard in the lift.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you...
Don't bullshit me. I'm taking Chapman to the safe house. I tried, but I didn't get anything useful from him. I think he's secretly gay. Someone will find you later, and by then, you can say what you like. Hi, what time's the next Eurostar to Paris, please? Thank you.
Hey, where are you going?
¿Sabes quién soy? Solo te queda avisar.
Nunca haré eso.
Get these off.
You're the assassin.
My Spanish is excellent. Who were they?
I don't know.
I nearly died because of you. I want some answers. You talk.
When I was 22, I took off to South America to piss off my father, and I got involved with the wrong people.
What was it, drugs?
No, arms. I supplied a Colombian militia with guns and ammo, and their boss was this psycho called Raul Cordoba.
And?
I realised he was no Che Guevara, and I wanted out.
Yeah, but he said it wasn't an option, so you shocked him.
Yeah, to the Colombian army, and he was found in a ditch just outside Bogota.
Who were those geezers?
One of them is his brother.
You've been a naughty girl. I should kill you.
Yeah, then you'd have 3 bodies to deal with, your fingerprints all over the place, and no one to help you.
You tell MI5 who I am. I'll take you down with me.
I bet it's my colleague.
Answer it.
Hi.
Hey, just seeing how you are.
I'll survive. Thanks for the TLC.
Anytime.
Right. I want a clean exit to Dubai, no questions asked. Then I'll stay silent about your little Colombian adventure.
How do I know I can trust you?
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't.
Well, now that's sorted. Let's start clearing this mess out. Wait! What's that?
The businessman from the lift's mobile.
Smart. Listen, find another assassin. One of the dead men in the lift. Make it look convincing. Keep me out of it.
I've already taken care of that.
You know, I liked you the moment I met you.
I want all evidence of my involvement with Raul Cordoba to disappear.
Why? So you can stay with MI5? I look at you. Don't see a civil servant.
I get you off this, and we go our separate ways. Clear?
Get me to the safe house. We do our deals later.
Now, don't get too excited. It only calls one number. Mine.
What other number would I want?
Hold on. Beth's just coming back. Hi. Sorry. So the gunmen at the hotel, they couldn't escape down the fire exit because Lucas was coming up. Plus, we had that hotel cordoned off in minutes. I think they had a room booked. Well, I have a guest list on my computer. I'll go through it in the morning.
You're an early bird.
Couldn't sleep.
I never saw Vine's phone. And anyway, the police searched me immediately after we left the lift, so how could I have taken it?
Well, then who did?
Why don't you ask the people who tried to kill us? Maybe they took it.
But you have no memory of anyone entering the lift.
Maybe they did.
Well, it was dark, so it's possible, I suppose. Oh, go ahead. I have to take this. Okay, guys, take a break.
Just heard from my Nigerian employers.
How the hell?
It doesn't matter. They want me out of here or I'm a dead man. What? Look, you got 12 hours to get me on a flight to Dubai. Better still, get us both on a flight. But do you want this always hanging over your head? Your dirty little secret? I know you, you're like me. You will never fit in with these people.
Anything else you want to tell us?
That's the truth, I swear.
You caused the death of 5 men. We could have been chasing their killers. Instead of which, we've wasted valuable hours pursuing false leads while you deliberately misled a criminal investigation.
I operated in a different world back then. I thought...
Thought what, Beth? What did you think?
Just thought it would never come up.
Harry, we have noise from the bug in Westhouse's mansion.
You stay here.
The Ukrainians have landed. They have the VXD.
Tell them there's a new venue for the handover. 6 o'clock.
They are nervous after what happened at the hotel.
I'll offer them an extra 100K. That should calm them down a bit. We need to speed this up. Fly to Lagos tonight. Give Uchama the VXD and tell him to attack immediately. After the attack, brief the press that it was Islamic rebels from the north. The usual African cliches. And the army can move in and seize the presidential palace.
VXD. A deadly Soviet nerve agent used in Afghanistan to obliterate entire towns.
What does Westhouse want this for?
He's going to attack Lagos.
But why? Well, that's tantamount to genocide.
That's exactly what he wants. You heard what he said. He'll blame the attack on Islamic militants, provoking the Nigerian military to roll in and take over.
British-sponsored coup.
Yeah, and all to keep the oil tap running. Harry, we have to stop this.
But quietly. Westhouse dines with half of the British cabinet. If the world's media get the slightest hint of what he's up to, the UK will become Africa's enemy number 1.
Harry, we have no idea where the transaction's taking place.
Lucas, the phone belonged to Westhouse's wife. The SIM card had 300 photos on it, family and friends.
And?
Look, he's one of the friends.
Chapman.
He's in 12 different photos. He must be working for Westhouse.
Chapman told you that he was the assassin hired by Nigeria to kill Westhouse. Can you explain these to me?
He said he'd never met Westhouse.
Then we can assume he lied to you.
I don't understand. Who is he?
This is the assassin. When you reach this floor in the lift, we will separate him from the group. Do what you need to do.
Here to see Robert Westhouse, Jacob Chapman, IMK Consultants.
Darlington, I'm stuck in the lift in the Maybury Hotel.
Está muerta. Vamos.
James, what's happening? James? James, can you hear me?
It's you. You're the assassin.
My Spanish is excellent. You're like me. You will never fit in with these people.
Chapman will know where the transaction's taking place. We need that information.
Do we bring him in? He'll deny knowledge. All we have are a few photographs of him with Westhouse. It's not enough.
We have to deceive the deceiver.
Beth, will you do it?
Yeah.
Just this once, then she's gone. There's no place here for betrayal.
I've arranged a release.
I knew you were good.
We'll be picking you up in half an hour, and you'll be taken wherever you wish.
Am I offered to you?
I'm leaning towards accepting.
Thought you might.
A 24-hour watch on Westhouse's mansion. If he or any of his men make a move, we bring them in. Let's go.
Get me Westhouse. The Nigerians have found me.
Mr. Westhouse is not available. He says he's sorry.
You set me up.
We've identified the assassin. You're free to return home to Dubai. There's a taxi waiting.
Well, thank you. Thanks very much.
The answer's yes.
Heathrow Airport, 2 hours.
He's on the move. Tarek, anything happening at the mansion?
Just the wife going to her golf lesson. No sign of Westhouse or his entourage.
Harry, we've got Nigerian intelligence following me and Chapman.
How did they find it?
Westhouse must have leaked it to them. He's setting Chapman up as the fall guy. We'll follow Chapman while he quietly completes the transaction elsewhere.
So where's it happening?
Hang on. Tarek, was there anyone else in the wife's car?
Just her and the driver.
In Iraq, we used to dress the important dignitary as the driver. Maybe Westhouse is driving that car.
Where's the wife's golf lesson?
Fox Hills Golf Club.
Harry? Let's go.
Home Secretary. I wanted you to know that I'm about to prevent a British-funded coup in West Africa that could lead to mass bloodshed, which your dear friend Robert Westhouse is planning.
I didn't know. Not that it would go that far.
I assumed that was the case.
Deal with it, Harry. No noise.
That's why I'm going myself.
You stay here.
What? What do you mean?
You're off the operation, Harry's orders.
Off the operation or off the team?
You should have been honest with us, Beth.
Whereas I'm sure you've got nothing to hide, have you, Lucas?
I'm frontman on this. Diplomatic reasons.
Understood. We'll go around the back.
Ja protiv, vad han har vidić zajebisto.
Že i tak zabito ryzyku.
Pull over here, please.
I know where the nerve agent is being handed over. And for the right price, I can tell you where it's happening.
What is the right price?
Наша справа зроблена. Виходча не ходим. І ніколи більше мені не дзвони.
Robert, lovely to see you. Are you playing today?
No. My wife has a lesson.
How is Joanna?
She's good. She's fine. Thank you.
I hear you're thinking of taking an African holiday.
Yes, that's right.
You've taken your last safari, Robert. Why don't you and Joanna have a nice consolation dinner? There's a table booked on me.
What kind?
Let me take you back to the car.
Westhouse is white, in his early 50s, and wearing a long dark coat. He'll be carrying a sports bag. Shoot him and take the bag.
You said Heathrow Airport. Naughty boy.
Harry, I want Beth on our team.
I don't like liars.
It's our business, isn't it? Lying.
Not to each other.
Did you trust Roz?
Implicitly.
Could you afford me the same grace? I'll accept the position of Section Chief, but you have to trust me in the same way. I want complete clearance on all my operations. Grade A access. and the freedom to build the team that I choose.
Congratulations, Lucas.
Right, well, I'll see you when I see you.
Yep. How about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning?
What do you mean?
Call it a reprieve.
8 o'clock it is, then.
Don't think it's because I care.
Of course not.
I know this is hard for you. I just wanted to try and explain.
It's been 15 years, John. Don't talk to me like you know me. You don't know me. I'm not the same person anymore.
Neither am I.
So?
When I was in Africa, something happened. Something that I had to bury, to run from. I couldn't risk bringing it home to you. I couldn't. I loved you too much.
If you loved me, you wouldn't have disappeared. If you loved me, John, you would have found a way to come home.
If you knew how much I wanted to.
I can't listen to this. I've got to go.
Where?
To my boyfriend. Yeah. I have one. And I have friends. And family, a career. I have a life. And I don't need you.
So why are you here?
Alpha 1, do you read me? There's been a complication.
Don't tell me. Wrong sort of leads on the track.
Not quite. Are you in position yet?
All is to the ground standby.
We've just discovered your meet has extensive Al-Qaeda connections. Consider him a level 1 asset.
Copy.
What we're seeing is totally unacceptable erosion of civil liberties in the name of the war on terror. And the fact that the government has created the legal framework in which this can happen is shameful.
His train's arrived. Expect hostile intelligence services to be present.
Eye contact, I've got him.
Copy. Good luck.
Вот это может быть. Сейчас.
Which platform for Southend? Just behave normally and do exactly what I tell you. Walk forward towards the underground. Go. Go left. Wait. Go back. Go back, move. Don't look back. Keep moving. Keep moving. We need to get out of here. Shit. It's all right. What is it? What have you got for me? Khordad. Mohammed Khordad.
Talk. Wants to talk.
This is our most recent photograph of Mohammed Khordad. Born in Afghanistan sometime in the mid-60s, educated in Pakistan and Cambridge. In 2003, he was identified as the leader of a Pakistani terrorist organization, the Path of Light. 2 years ago, he resurfaced as one of the brains behind Al-Qaeda. The US rates him as their third most wanted. Khordad has been positively linked to attacks in Spain, Algiers, and Afghanistan, and we can assume that he was the paymaster for a lot more, including the recent London bombs.
The man's ruthless and highly professional. Ran circles around 6 and they lost him.
Yes, he tracked 3 MI6 agents in Pakistan and personally tortured them to death.
Contact Aaron Bader. Was he trusted?
Damascus Station vouched for him.
The SIM card. It's a pay-as-you-go disposable. It's available at any corner newsagents. There's one contact number in it, UK registered, never been used, impossible to trace.
Okay. Let's see what Khordad has to say for himself. Malcolm,
Give me a couple of minutes. Tracing now.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Mohammed Khordad?
Who am I speaking to? Is this Harry Pierce?
No, but Mr. Pierce.
Get me Harry Pierce.
Harry Pierce speaking.
I want to talk.
A senior MI5 officer and Al-Qaeda's number 3. I don't think that's going to be possible.
I have certain intelligence that might be of interest to you. You will receive a text in 1 hour.
Not long enough.
The question is, why approach us now? Why not yesterday or next week?
Because 3 of their 4 bombs didn't go off.
Yes, but Al-Qaeda still think last week was a success. That phone call could have been anyone. The whole thing could be a fake.
Why?
To throw us, confuse us, make us look the wrong way.
The fact is, someone thought that that SIM card was worth killing for, and that tells us all we need to know.
What have we got on the assassin?
Shamil Osetic, Ukrainian. No known political affiliations. He's available to the highest bidder. And last sighting, Slovenia.
So he was brought in specially. By who?
Take your pick. Syrians, Libyans, Iranians. My money's on the Russians.
Your money's always on the Russians, Connie.
Has Aram said anything?
He's on the operating table, not at his most chatty.
Well, let's focus on Cordad now.
We're not seriously considering talking to those bastards. We can't trust them.
Sometimes you have to sup with the devil, Joe, just to find out what he wants.
In the meantime, pull up everything we've got on Cordad. Can you trawl ferry and airline manifest? If he's in the UK, I want to know how the hell he got here without being flagged.
Okay.
Lucas, contact Elizaveta. Find out if the Russians are involved.
Elizaveta's not a spy.
No, but she can be manipulated.
I imagine Dolby has something to say about this.
Who?
Harry.
Well, you know what a warrior he is. For the moment, we're keeping this strictly Section D.
You can't seriously expect me to sanction a meeting with Mohammed Cordad. Not after the last few days.
It's an opportunity we have to take.
It's an opportunity for the PM to cut my bollocks off.
Well, you can join the corner.
He's already banging on about a catastrophic failure of intelligence.
We neutralized 3 out of 4 bombs.
And the government's grateful, but you know the policy. We do not negotiate with terrorists, ever.
With all due respect, Home Secretary, we're not in the House now. You know as well as I do, we started talking to the IRA in 1972.
Don't quote history at me, Harry. This is entirely different, and you know it. If the Americans got whiff of this...
They won't.
Or the press, God forbid. It won't just be me who'd be out of a job. The whole government could fall. And I think you can guess who we'd take with us.
We cannot afford not to explore every avenue.
Oh, please.
Do you know what's going on out there? Kids who played football together are now fighting in the streets. If this goes on, we could see the balkanization of Britain.
And they say the government spins.
You want it without spin? We cannot win the war against terrorism, ever. We can contain it, we can prevent its worst consequences, but we can never defeat it. So when we get an offer to talk, however tentative, however precarious, we take it. We have to.
Total deniability, do you understand? Total.
Arranged to meet Lucas. This situation is becoming too dangerous. I think I should leave. Go somewhere safer.
You'd really leave?
Just for a while. What happened to your hand?
Stroppy commuter. Our meet went wrong. I was supposed to bring in a contact from Damascus. We were hoping for significant intel, but someone else had other plans.
Is he okay?
He never regained consciousness.
Could have been you.
No. I need you to do something for me, Vieta. Find out if the FSB have anything on him. His name is Aram Beda.
I'm not due to meet them.
Well, you're gonna have to. Tell them that you've seen me, that things didn't go to plan with Beda, and that MI5 suspects Syrian involvement. Do they want to confirm or deny?
It'll take a few hours.
I'll wait. You'll be fine.
Cordad's texted. The meet's on.
So CO19 pick him up, right?
It's not as easy as that, unfortunately. He's demanding an insurance policy.
Our famous pain-in-the-arse human rights lawyer.
Cordad wants him at the meeting, or it's a no-show.
There's no way Sam Stevens will agree to help MI5.
Oh, he will if you ask him nicely.
So sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm fine. It's okay.
Mr. Stevens, we'd like a word.
Who are you?
A friend.
So this is it. The lion's den.
Just another office, Sam.
Where breaking the law is commonplace.
Thank you for coming in.
I had a choice.
So, which particular case do you want to intimidate me over? The Tagarani brothers? The illegal detention and deportation of Hamid Kamir? The US rendition of Assis Matanda that had your fingerprints all over it?
Ultimately, Mr. Stevens, you and I share a common aim. To protect and uphold a free and democratic society.
Only I do it in court and you do it riding roughshod over any legislation that doesn't suit.
We need you to sign the Official Secrets Act.
If I sign that and it gets into the public domain that I have, my reputation...
We need your help. We've been contacted by a senior figure within Al-Qaeda. He wants to negotiate.
Why?
To be honest, we're not sure. But we have to take the risk that he's genuine.
And you need me because...
You are his insurance policy. The human rights lawyer with the best track record against MI5. Who better to protect his interests?
I protect civil liberties, Sir Harry, not the interests of terrorists.
I suspect he may not appreciate the legal nicety.
So what do I get for my cooperation?
That warm feeling of helping your country. Be a new experience for you.
And who exactly are you?
Recently, 2 police officers were blown apart by a terrorist bomb. You and I both know they won't be the last. This offer to negotiate could be nothing, probably is, but it could be the first step towards ending the war on terror. Now, the question for you is, Sam, do you want to be part of that? Or do you want to throw the opportunity away because your civil liberties have been infringed? It's your call.
You'll be carrying a conventional GPS GSM tracker.
Fine.
But we expect that to get picked up, so you'll have these as well.
Belt and braces.
Ah, another belt.
Malcolm, we don't have time. We have a meeting with Cordad in less than 20 minutes.
When you shake hands, the ring transfers a microscopic layer of nanoparticles. These mix in with the natural oil of the skin and become absorbed into the stratum corneum, the pink bit.
Malcolm.
Meaning you can track him. The particles remain passive until they're activated by a burst of microwave radiation from a satellite, at which point they reflect the signal back for 10 milliseconds. Long enough to get a fix, but too short to get picked up by a scanner.
What's the accuracy?
8 feet. The only downside, the interrogation is restricted to every 10 seconds, or there's the risk of a trace. You can't have too many belts.
Should we be doing this?
Second thoughts?
Could just take him out, bring in CO19. Be great PR.
Since when were we led by PR?
That'll be Cordad with the coordinates. Can you read them out?
It's 51.50295 north, 0.142264 east.
He's taking you into the center of town.
And it's 0.65378 east.
Lucas.
Elizabeth has just found out who paid Ascetic to make the hit. A faction within Al-Qaeda. They're trying to stop you from meeting Cordad.
Where did this come from?
Ascetic himself, with a little help from the FSB. Be careful, Harry. They could try again.
Thank you, Lucas.
Harry?
100 meters west.
We can't let them go in there.
It's okay. They're not alone.
Keep close. Eyes.
Check.
They've been taken. Lost visual. Ben?
Confirm. Confirm, lost visual. Switching to GPS tracker.
Empty your pockets, please. Mr. Cordad orders.
Malcolm, update!
Malcolm,
75 meters north, sharp left. As predicted, we've lost communication.
Lost him?
Temporarily, once Harry activates the ring, we'll be back on.
Is this really necessary? Yes, it is. The watch, too. This way, please.
We're 10 yards away. Proceeding with caution.
I think we've got them.
Stand by.
What happened back there?
I thought I saw Boscard. Just now.
Boscard's dead, Joe.
Oh, I know.
He's dead.
I know he's dead. Don't worry.
You sure?
Yeah. It's fine. You watch the door.
Welcome to the front line.
Multi-frequency radio interceptor. Long range. Very effective. No one will hear us. None of us can afford to be too cautious. Mr. Stevens, I'm a great admirer of your work.
It is not reciprocated.
Mr. Pierce, I assume? And?
A colleague.
Ros Myers, I believe. We do our research, too.
What do you want?
One step at a time, Mr. Pierce. First, we need to establish trust.
With a terrorist dedicated to destroying the West, it's going to be a stretch.
One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Not in the British government's book.
That'd be the book without the French resistance or the International Brigade in the Spanish Civil War. Didn't your grandfather volunteer to fight fascism, Miss Myers? I seem to remember reading he died near Valencia.
That was totally different.
Young people prepared to die for their ideals. Not so very different. The anti-fascists had clear political objectives. You just want chaos. Are you a religious man, Mr. Stevens? I am. And my religion does not sanction the use of violence for its own sake, despite what you might like to believe.
And yet you kill innocent people.
All wars have victims. These people are prepared to sacrifice their lives because they want to achieve specific political objectives. Justice for Palestine. An end to the corrupt regime in Saudi Arabia. America out of the Middle East. Are these such evil aims?
Yes, if you're willing to kill indiscriminately, they are. 2 dead in London a couple of days ago.
4,000 Palestinians murdered since 2000. 37,000 injured. 3,500 permanently disabled. 900 children slaughtered. Not to mention the 85,000 Iraqi civilians killed since the US invasion. You're winning.
We both know I am not afraid of killing. And you're right not to trust me.
It's your job. So I propose reciprocal tokens of sincerity. Today at 3 o'clock, a cell will carry out a military operation in London.
A terrorist attack?
Let's not fall out over semantics.
Who's behind it?
I have no idea. If I did, what's to stop you forcing it out of me? No disrespect, Mr. Stevens, but I imagine even you wouldn't be adequate protection. If I wanted you dead, Miss Myers, your throat would already have been cut.
I need more details.
Get me what I want, and the bomb's location will be posted on this website.
And in return?
A statement from your Home Secretary on Ahmed Tajin and Hamid Tagour.
The 2 released from Guantanamo Bay last month.
Thanks to Mr. Stevens. An agreed statement confirming they were wrongfully arrested, illegally incarcerated, and tortured.
and a guarantee that they will face no further charges in the UK.
That is not within my power.
Deliver the statement, Mr. Pierce. And I'll deliver peace on the streets.
And if I can't?
Blackmail.
Negotiation. You have 3 hours.
They're alive. The ring's been activated. Now we can keep tabs on Cordad.
Visual confirmed.
Okay, we've got intel from Cordad of a bomb attack in London at 3 p.m. today.
Do you want us to move in?
Not yet. I need you to maintain a visual. Ascertain who he's meeting.
How contact's made. Connie, chatter trawl from GCHQ.
All communications from known targets
over the last 3 weeks. Lucas.
Find out what's happening about 3 o'clock. State visit.
Sporting events, conferences, anything could be a target. And get onto the PM's office. Need the diaries of everyone in the cabinet and shadow cabinet.
Yeah, I'm on.
Thanks for your cooperation.
That's it?
We'll put the medal in the post.
It won't float, Harry.
I'm prepared to issue a statement to the effect that, in MI5's view, these men no longer pose a threat.
Well, that's very big of you. But I'm the one who'd have to stand up in Parliament and read this out without being lynched. And the Americans would go ballistic. I mean, it's tantamount to saying they lied. We can't say it, Harry.
I thought disengagement was number 10 policy now, drawing a line in the sand between Her Majesty's government and the White House.
A line, not a bloody great chasm.
If Cordad is genuine, and there's an outside chance he could be, this is a unique opportunity. You could go down in history, Home Secretary.
If it ever got out that we caved into blackmail.
This is a secret service.
That's what Burgess said.
On the other hand, if it ever got out that we could have prevented a terrorist attack yet did nothing, then history might not look so kindly on any of us. We don't have much time.
Do you think he'll deliver?
I think he will. He has to. Pierce.
Harry, Qualtrough. We need to meet.
That might be difficult.
It's important. I think I found the leak. There's someone else who knows about Sugar Horse.
Okay. Roz, you take the car. I'll meet you back there. I need a breath of fresh air.
Cordad's on the move, heading west. Cromwell Road approaching junction with Exhibition Road.
Target's entered the B&A.
What's he doing there?
Could be a meet, or just the best place to disappear. Holiday crowds, multiple exits. Smart choice. He's heading north. You'll get visual any second.
Nothing yet.
What do you mean? Where are you?
Sculpture room.
You should have him by now.
He's not here.
Cover all exits.
No, I will. Joe.
Follow procedure. Checking northeast wing.
Do you have visual?
For you. Please keep up. I'm relying on MI5 to keep me alive. Mohammed. An amazing building. Fitting epitaph to Prince Albert, don't you think? What's your view on the new education centre?
What's your view on killing innocent people? And blowing up husbands, fathers?
You know, 90% of the antiquities in Baghdad were destroyed during the invasion. Meanwhile, the Iraqi artifacts under this roof are handled so gently. You bomb with one hand, preserve with the other. Why is that, do you think?
You disgust me.
Of course. Word of advice. Let it get personal, and it'll devour your soul.
This is not a good time, Bernard.
We've been sniffing at the wrong dog. I've been checking Richard Dolby's old files, and there's no way that he could have leaked sugar rules. It would have meant compromising missions which went on to be successful.
Double bluff?
No. Documents are clear, and so's Dolby.
Doesn't make any sense. Everyone else is either dead or accounted for.
Not quite. There is someone who was working with Hugo Prince at the time. Connie. There was a rumor that they were close. Nobody took it seriously. Just the usual gossip.
Connie and Hugo?
He got quite a dash in those days. We all did. I really don't believe it was Connie. But we have to check. For her sake, as well as our own. Don't worry. I'll make the necessary inquiries. We need to meet.
Harry, there's no news from the Home Secretary and Cordad's website's still blank. Connie, anything interesting from GCHQ?
Well, the usual internet tirades, but they're getting smarter. They know we monitor every website, so they keep the noise down.
Lucas, what have you got?
Right, the PM's going to check us at 2. The Cabinet will be mostly back in their constituencies, and the shadow Cabinet are decamping to Brighton for a mini-conference. And the leader of the Lib Dems is opening a shoe factory in Leighton.
The East End safe, then?
There's a Romanian trade mission at the DTI at 3, second leg FA semi-final at Tottenham, and the Vienna Phil are doing a matinee at the Barbican. Apart from that, it's just a normal London afternoon.
Doesn't have to be a high-profile target. Any bus, any tube will do. We're fighting blind.
He's on.
Following a thorough investigation by the security services, I am therefore now satisfied that there is insufficient evidence that either Ahmed Tajin or Taghur Hanini pose a threat to the United Kingdom. Consequently, I have instructed the CPS to drop further legal action with immediate effect. However, I reserve the right to pursue further investigations in the light of any new evidence that may be forthcoming.
Is that enough? It's gone as far as he could. Malcolm, anything on the website?
Nothing.
Pierce.
You've let me down, Mr. Pierce.
It's Cordad.
I thought we had a deal.
They're not facing any further charges. That's what you asked for.
No mention of their innocence or their abduction.
Or their illegal imprisonment by the CIA.
He's gone further than any politician ever has.
It's not what we agreed.
I was hoping it would be close enough. I've kept my side of the bargain, Cordad. Identify the target.
Sorry, too late.
"95 minutes.
Pick him up.
Ben, status.
We have visual.
Connie, can you mobilise CO19? I need them there ASAP to pick up. 3 exits to cover. If we choose the wrong one, Cordad will have disappeared before CO19 get to the right one.
I've got eyeball. Suppose we can take him, Ben and I.
No, Joe, hang back. We can't afford to take any chances on this one.
Understood.
CO19 are 2 minutes away. They want to know which exit.
Target heading for Exhibition Road exit.
OK, CO19 will pick up as soon as Cordad hits the street. Your orders are to maintain visual, but to make no approach.
Confirmed. Target due to arrive at street level in approximately 5 seconds.
What's this? What's going on?
Target has been successfully picked up. Returning to base.
CO19 hasn't arrived yet. They're 90 seconds away.
Ben, are you sure the target was picked up?
Confirmed.
Malcolm, where is he?
The signal's gone.
Well, how can that be?
Well, either he's somewhere microwaves can't reach, or else they've chopped his hand off.
We've got 90 minutes to detonation, and the only person that can help us has just vanished.
Someone snatched him. Who knew he was there?
Al-Qaeda, FSB.
Can you get onto Elizabetta? Squeeze hard. Malcolm, I want every inch of museum footage, likewise street coverage. I want to know who was following him, starting where. Do you really think it could be FSB?
Well, we have to hope so. At least we've got some leverage with them.
Vieta.
What are you playing at, Lucas? You lied to me.
Sorry?
You said Beta died.
He did.
Not according to the man who cut you at the station.
Ascetic.
He came to the FSB, gave them everything in exchange for safe passage. He says Beta couldn't possibly be dead.
Well, he's wrong.
They have someone at the hospital, Lucas. They know he survived.
It was better that you didn't know.
Because you don't trust me. Don't blame me, Lucas. Not again.
I'm trying to protect you.
Thank you. Now they know you lied and they think I did too.
What else did Ascetic tell them?
He told the FSB there's going to be a bomb here in London.
And?
They're ahead of us, Lucas. They have been the whole time. An FSB officer contacted the bombers, persuaded them to bring their time forward by 10 minutes.
And they just told you this. Why?
It's a test to see if they can still trust you. If only you know the real time, you have to decide, do you tell MI5 or not? If the bomb goes off, you're one of theirs. If it doesn't, you're one of Harry's. You know what they'll do if they think that. They'll kill you. They'll kill us both. What will you do, Lucas?
Ros, Cordad. It's faint, but still operative.
Are you sure?
There's only one way to find out. That's to ramp up the radiation burst. The only drawback is it'll destroy the particles. We've got one shot.
Do it. Oh my God. They've got him.
Laurie?
Harry Pierce.
What can I do for you?
You know the station MI5's not supposed to know about while we're outside? We'd like our asset back.
Tell the reception committee we're expected.
Harry, we've been meaning to tell you about this place.
Where is he?
Excuse me? Please don't play dumb, Laura. It really doesn't suit you. You've just snatched Mohammed Cordad off London Street in public.
He is now in what I believe you call your hospitality suite. We'd like him back immediately.
Harry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
The thing is, Laura, there's going to be a bomb right here in London in the next half an hour, and the only person who can stop it's in your DIY dungeon downstairs. So we'd kind of like to have a chat with him, if that's okay with you.
If we had him, and I am not saying that we do, we would, of course, share any intelligence which we would get.
Do you know what'll happen if another bomb goes off? Apart from innocent people dying, of course. London will go into free fall, city and all.
Jeopardizing this operation is not acceptable.
I'll tell you what's not acceptable, Harry. Knowing that there's a key terrorist in town and not telling your closest ally. Do you have any idea how many U.S. deaths Cordad's been responsible for?
If it's deaths you're concerned about, hand him over.
We'll get what you need from him, trust me.
Amazing device. Even gets video.
The vehicle that abducted Cordad, one of yours, I believe?
That proves nothing.
Networks will love it. British security services confirm the vehicle was registered to the US Embassy. CIA involvement is suspected.
We deny everything.
And who will they believe, us or the squeaky clean CIA?
You're bluffing.
Get me the number for Reuters.
Okay. You can sit in on the interrogation.
What, will you stick his head in a bucket of water? I don't think so, no.
You really want to be tomorrow's headline, Laurie?
Okay. Just you.
I might have guessed.
If you don't mind.
I trusted you.
You still should. I can get you out of here.
Good cop, bad cop.
I had nothing to do with this. I'll give you my word.
That's worth a great deal.
Listen to me. I leave here with nothing. You'll never see anything except the inside of a cell for the rest of your life. And I assure you, it will make this look like a luxury hotel suite.
We all make sacrifices.
You wanted to negotiate. We still can.
What do you want?
Respect.
We're leaving. Uncuff him.
This man is illegally detained.
Uncuff him.
You are making a big mistake, Harry.
For both our sakes. I hope not.
28 minutes. Time's just been brought forward. Reliable source. Malcolm, any news on the bomb's location?
Nothing.
Emergency services on full alert?
Done.
Bomb squad?
3 teams on standby. If it's central London, they can be on the scene in under 10 minutes.
Well, let's hope they don't fancy the suburbs.
We're running out of time, Cordad. I need to know the bomb's location. Pull over. Way I look at it, you're either serious about working with us or you're not. You want respect? You're free to go.
Think I'm crazy?
That or a genius.
Lucas, we're on. Cordad sent the details. Target's a restaurant called Quartermains, Victoria Street, SW1. Device under counter.
And that's a Division Bell place. It'll be packed with MPs.
Malcolm, get Harry on the phone.
Do we have a problem?
If we stop the bomb, Lucas's cover is blown. The Russians will kill him. If we don't, then dozens of people will die.
Well, that's no choice at all.
We cannot let the Russians have the advantage.
Of course, there's always a third way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the police. Please don't panic. We have a gas leak in the kitchen. We need you to evacuate the building as soon as possible.
Good news is there's no charge for what you've had so far.
Sir, if your table could leave via the main entrance, that would be fantastic.
Quick as you can. Thank you.
Everybody else, could you follow my colleague, please?
Quick as you can, please. Thank you, madam.
Follow
Take it,
my
bring your
colleague,
things.
please. Straight down the back. Quick as you can, ladies and gentlemen. Evac complete.
So, what are you best at? Real thing or faking it?
What do you think?
You beauty. Roz, found it. It's not an IED, it's commercial. You've dealt with anything like this before?
No, I know a man who has. Malcolm, take a look at that.
It looks like an IMZ-43. It's a plastic landmine, Italian design, later licensed to the Chinese.
Fascinating. Any idea how to stop it going pop?
Is there anything on the top of it? A weight of any sort?
No.
Are there any wires coming out?
2 wires leading to something square.
All right, they've replaced the pressure switch with a detonator of some sort. It may be on a timer, it may be remote. Whatever you do, do not pull those wires.
I know, was I just about to yank them out?
Malcolm, we've got 2 minutes. Can we make it?
Is there a microwave?
What?
Does the restaurant have a microwave?
Yes.
Okay, Lucas, you need to lift up the mine and the detonator as gently as you can.
Got it.
Roz, open the microwave. Lucas, slide the mine and the detonator in.
We're gonna cook it?
A burst of microwaves should zap the control mechanism.
Should?
Well, I have to admit, I've never actually seen it done.
Right. How long's your average Italian landmine take on full power?
20 seconds should do it.
Shall we get on with it then?
Allahu Akbar.
In the last hour, there's been an explosion at a central London restaurant. The incident occurred in Quartermain's Westminster, a favourite meeting place for MPs. It's understood the restaurant was full at the time, but how many people were injured remains unclear. One eyewitness saw 3 ambulances in attendance and paramedics remain at the scene. Initial reports from the police are that the explosion was caused by a faulty gas main. However, sources at the scene have privately questioned this version of events. London remains on high alert after the recent bomb attack in which 2 police officers died. Our reporter Angus Morley has more.
Yes.
You're a ruthless man, Mr. Pierce, for letting the bomb explode.
We all have to make impossible decisions. You and I are not so different.
We are completely different. But unfortunately, we need each other.
You've earned my trust.
We need to meet. Come alone. I can do business, Mr. Pierce. I think we've learned that much. The Tajar 6. Third generation Iranian missile. Payload 3,000 kilograms, launch system land or sea. Meet your new enemy. Professionally manufactured, high-spec missiles capable of striking any target within the UK.
Who has these?
People.
And in return, you want?
Nothing.
You're coming over?
I'm afraid not. We can never be colleagues, Mr. Pierce, but I hope perhaps we can be useful to one another.
I don't understand.
Let me be clear. My mission remains the same. Justice for Palestine, a corrupt-free Saudi Arabia, the US out of the Middle East, and I will do anything to achieve those aims. Anything. But if these are used, our cause will be put back decades, may never recover. I can't let that happen.
So stop them.
I can't.
A man like you.
9/11 has galvanized a new generation, Mr. Pierce. They think about tomorrow's headlines, not the history books. I can't stop them on my own. I need your help.
You want me to eliminate elements within your own organization. That's why you've risked everything.
It's either that or all-out war. A war we both know neither of us can win. We both have dangerous friends. Perhaps between us, we can make sure they don't destroy the world. The future.
Everything all right?
I'm fine. It's just a bit weird. It's all the face in the crowd.
Yeah, well, if you ever want to talk, I'm always here.
Thank you. I'm fine though, really, I promise.
No, Russ.
Night. Night. What are we celebrating?
Saving the free world.
Well, don't stay up too late.
Saving the free world. I'll drink to that.
You know, we might be able to work with Cordad. It'll be a long, bumpy road, but with a new resident in the White House, who knows? This could be the beginning of the end.
Hear, hear.
Do you know why people chink glasses before they drink? Apparently it's attached to an old fear that an enemy might poison your drink. So crashing tankards together meant that a bit from either drink spilled into the other. Hugo Prince told me that. Back in the day. You and he were quite close, weren't you?
Me and Hugo? Hardly knew him. I remember he was always very highly spoken of.
There's something you should see.
There's been a fatal plane crash in what American sources are claiming to be a suicide bombing. Airport security tapes picked up one man suspected of being among the passengers. Mohammed Cordad is thought to have been traveling on the flight and has been under investigation.
Where did this happen?
The Ural Mountains, northern Kazakhstan.
Where the Americans just happen to have an airbase. Why do we bother?
Because it would be a lot worse if we didn't.
Would it?
You know it would. And the Tajir missile's still out there.
Call Lucas. Get Joe and Ben back on the grid.
So the Americans have done it again. God defend me from my friends. From my enemies, I can defend myself.